to the cave. Welcome to the show. The beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave. It's the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real, what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Will. About to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. The show is about to begin, we have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Keep it real, keep it real, keep it yeah. Welcome to the cave, welcome to the show. A beer is cold and it's time to go. LongHairedYeti'sCave is the place to hang out. Come on the show and scream and shout. Keeping it real is what it's all about. The show is about to begin. We have everything here aside from a dog called Win. Come on, Win.
A minute. Right, here we go. Hold up, I need to turn that off as well. Right, here we go. Big up, everyone. How you doing? Hope everyone is well. And right, let's just get this sorted out. I've actually got I've set up another thing using what I use on Meld on StreamYard. So I've kind of recreated the thing what I've got on Meld, and just have to add the scores at the bottom on the ticker. It's pretty much about what you can do really with StreamYard, just like create it for yourself. But big up to everyone. Hope everyone is well, and hopefully I'm going to get what I've asked for off Santa, and that is 3 points against Fulham. It's not going to be an easy game, not by any shadow of the imagination. And your teams are Leno, Tete, Anderson, Kowenko, Robinson, Lukic, Berg, Wilson, Smith Rowe, and Kevin, and Jimenez, who's in the centre. For Forest, it's Victor, it's Williams, it's Murillo, Milenkovic, Savona, David Luiz, Anderson, Hudson-Odoi, Gibbs White, Hutchinson and Jesus. So I think it's pretty much going to come down to those kind of forward lines, to be quite honest with you. On the bench for Fulham, you've got Harrison Reed, you've got Tom Kearney, you've got Adama Traore, you've got Jonah Kusi-Assar, Timothy Castagna, Benjamin Lecomte, Josh King, Issa Diop, and Seth Ridgen. For Forest, you've got Morato, you've got Taiwo Awoniyi, you've got Callum Owendo, you've got Nicholas Dominguez, James McAtee, Matt Sells, Dylan Bakwa. Oh, it's nice to see Bakwa on there. And Zinchenko, and then Zach Abbott. So that's your teams for today. Let's make sure we can get on the actual thing and watch the game, because if we can't, it's all going to be pointless, basically. Right. So come on, lads. We've got to get this. Got to get this win today. If we get this win, we get 15th. I think if Fulham manage to win it, we say 38% of winning it on the stats what they put out. And if they get the win, then they'll actually was it go above top? I think they go above Spurs or something. I know I saw it this morning, but I can't remember what it was now. But we will go to 15th if we manage to win this game. We'll go to 15th, and that'll be big for us, saying that our next challenge is going to be Manchester City. Because, let's face it, that's going to be a tough one to get something out of. Even though we are going to be at the City ground, it's still Manchester City at the end of the day, so we're going to have to be careful of that one. So 3 points here would be very, 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 very welcome. Let's put it that way. Just to keep us on a certain evil level kill, or even kill. I'd say not evil kill. I know what I mean, don't I? Right, so we should be able to get on with it in about 20 minutes or so. Team looks pretty much what I expected. I thought he'd probably use Douglas Luiz, to be honest. I'm okay with that. I mean, he's done all right when he's come on and stuff like that. Would I like to see Sangorin lining up? Yeah, maybe, but again, you've got to. I suppose you've got to do the rotation thing as well at some point, don't you? So whether it's one of these AFCON competitions or not, you're still going to get players changed. So yeah, it's fine, absolutely fine. Jesus up front, but I like Jesus anyway. Anderson will give everything he can. Hutchinson's going to be an absolute nightmare. But then you got to look at the Fulham front line as well. I mean, that's not a bad front line, to be fair. I don't know much about the guy that's got in for Bassi, but we're going to have to put some pressure on him anyway. Got Anderson on the one side, which is obvious, and then I think it's Koenko, but I can't say a very great deal about Koenko, to be fair. And I don't really like players I've not heard much about, because normally when I say I've not heard much about a player or don't really know a player, and they tend to make me realise and make me get to know a player. So yeah, that's never a good thing. But we shall see how we go on. Let's just have a really good game. Come on, Forest, just be at it. Just give everything in the game. That's all I ever ask for. And then you can go and enjoy your Christmas. Hopefully with 3 points. Go and enjoy your Christmas with 3 points, and let's get on with it. But like I say, don't get it twisted. Not going to be easy one. There's no doubt about that. There's no way it's going to be easy. Fulham's always a tough test for us anyway. Always have been. Along with there's a fair few teams that are, to be fair, but Fulham's one that always sticks in my mind. It's always tend to get a decision that they shouldn't get and all that kind of thing. But we shall see. I watched the Aston Villa and Man United game last night. Actually, I saw some promising things from Manchester United, to be honest, with Sesko and Cunha. I saw some quite promising things in that game, to be fair. Still lost, I think, to Aston Villa. But there was promise with some of the play. I mean, that's my take on it. I mean, I'm not a Man United fan, but I did see some good stuff between Cunha and Sesko. Sesko looked well on it, to be honest. I think if he can start to back in the goals, then I think he'd be absolutely fine, to be fair. That's all that needs to be done. And I'm just going to check this out for a second. Right. Plenty of screaming on the street as normal. The thing is, you hear that nowadays, you don't know whether it's like something going off or what, do you? So there's not really. I mean, you can't really just. I mean, the other day when I went to bed, I had a woman screaming like fuck, and it was like halfway down the street, I think, and they just stopped. But what you're supposed to do, you can't just go down the street and like start knocking on everybody's door and all that kind of stuff, can you? There's not a lot you can do about it. So, you know, I don't know what it was. She was screaming for a good while and then just stopped. I haven't heard anything anyway. So I don't think there's anything actually going on with it or anything like that. Right, come on then, lads. Let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. Come on, you Reds. Yeti, big up. And Merry Christmas. Big up to you as always. How are you doing, mate? Hope you're well, pal. Hopefully get 3 points out of this. Could be a tough game, though. Be a really, really tough game tonight. We're going to really have to be on it like we was against Spurs. Otherwise, we could definitely get found out in this one. What did you make of your game on Saturday, mate? Wasn't convincing, was it? I mean, I'm glad that Jokeres got a penalty. I mean, I was saying that on the watch along. You know, he's got to have it. He's got to take that pen. Yeah. So I was glad of that. But other than that, apart from it in the post twice, it wasn't really a lot there, was it? To be fair. Yeah. Your mic is cracking. Hold it up. Give me a sec. Right. Let's have a look. Okay. Right, it's right over there. That's probably why. Right, okay. Is that any better? Or is it still crackling? Let's have a listen. It's because it were right over there, mate. That's why. I'd left it over there. That's why it was. That's probably why it sounded like that. Big up Daniel Knights. How you doing, matey? Hope you're well, pal. And right, let's crack on with this game when it kicks off. Right, we are shit. Arteta has no clue how to attack. Big up Dal. How you doing, matey? Yeah, I'd agree on that one actually. Game was dog shit. It's been for a while. And big up to Daniel Knights and better. Yeah, it's because I had the mic right over there. I didn't realise I left it over there, to be honest. I'd love to get 3 points out of this, but it's going to be difficult. If we can play like we did against Spurs and be on it with it, be clinical and everything, then we've got every chance. But they've got a good forward line as well, so it's going to be difficult. And Harry Wilson's pretty much ex-sheep shagger as well. I think Forest will beat Fulham tonight. I hope so, mate. It would be a fantastic Christmas present if we can. I'll tell you that now, because that takes us to 15th. And we've got Manchester City coming up next on the 27th of December. Are you guys playing tomorrow? Is it tomorrow your Carabao Cup game? Let's have a look. Ah, yeah, tomorrow 8 o'clock. Oh yeah, I'll be covering that then. I'll definitely cover that one as the last one before Crimbo. But yeah, I'll definitely be covering that. Now it's crackling again, bro. Right, okay. Just give me a second and I'll sort it out. Right. Let me disappear and come back in. I'll be back in a sec. Is it any better now? Well, I don't know why it always keeps doing this every now and then. It's crazy. 1 minute it's all right, next minute it's not. Just let... that was horrible. Just let me know how it goes. That's empty. That's empty. So let's grab another one. I think we'll go banana. Go banana. We'll go bananas. Right. Just let me know how it carries on. Should be all right. I don't know. 1 minute it works, next minute it don't. I don't know why. No idea. Because I've got nothing else on apart from like, well, I've got a few things on there really. But nothing that really should alter this, to be fair. Meld's not on. Discord is. Let me take that off. I'll take everything off, and then I don't mean I'll get naked either, but I'll take all the programs off. Then we'll see how it goes from there. Now it's crackling again, bro. Big up always. Sounds better, mate. And last Monday night football before 2025 end. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Let's hope we make it a good one. That's what I want to see. No Sangari because he's at the AFCON. Good luck to him. Douglas Luiz has come in. He's looked all right when he's come in as well. So hopefully he's going to be staking his claim today because that's what you want. You want players staking their claim. Woods is back training, I think. I think he's back on grass. So that's good news. But yeah, let me know about the mic, guys. If it starts going, just let me know. I don't know why it would be going, to be honest. I have no idea. And cheers for that super chat, Dal. $20, matey. Thank you. I do really appreciate that. And Merry Christmas, bro. Hope you have a great holiday. Yeah, same to you, man. Same to you and same to the rest of you. Thanks a lot for that, Dal. I really do. Really, really do appreciate it, mate. Love, man. Right, like I say, if the mic does start to break up, just let me know and I'll have to leave and come back in again. It's not done this for a while, to be honest. I think it's when it's connected to this camera or something. I'm not sure why it actually does it because we ain't got none of the other things on, so I don't know why else it would be doing it, to be fair. What do you think to the screen anyway? Because I started doing it on Meld, and I came up with the idea on Meld. And I thought, well, if I actually create the background on Canva and then put the team thing there, like I had on Meld, then I can kind of make the same thing. So it works quite well, I think. Still can't get a clock. Still can't get a clock on here because you can't put anything on here from a browser where you can on Meld and on Streamlabs. You can actually have a browser clock where you can put it on the screen, but there's nothing like that on here, so there's no way I can do it. Big up, Mark. You're all right, matey? And yeah, hope you're well. Absolutely. Hope you're well as well, mate. Looking forward to this one, matey. Looking forward to this one. Got Diaz in place of Sangari, which I think was obvious, really. That's what he was going to go with. I think it's a good choice as well. And they've got Bassi missing, which I think is quite big as well for them. Bassi's missing and Iwobi's missing. Bassi's probably the bigger one missing for him, I think. That he's going to make a bit more of a difference because he has been pretty decent in defence. I like starting 11. Yeah, same here, man. Same here. See a bit more of Igor Jesus. He's been fantastic most of the time, the last few games. So he'll get around him. That's why I didn't want Bassey there, really, because, I mean, Bassey is very good at controlling players like that. So with him not there, that might help us out quite a bit. But I don't know who the other guy is, Kowenko. Including Crazy John in goal. Yeah. Sousa's on the bench. Well, he did great, didn't he? He did really well against Spurs. I mean, you got to give credit where it's due, I suppose. I mean, there's been a few games where I think he's looked a bit dicey. But against Spurs, I thought he was absolutely awesome. So no worries on that one from me. Quite happy to have him in. Got to change him every now and then anyway. Daniel Knights is going 3-0 Forest. Nice. 2-1's the one that is sticking in my mind. That's the one I keep thinking of at the minute. Hopefully on our side. I did actually get it set up on Meld, and I had like this thing where it sort of does a fly over the ground. But I just couldn't get it working properly, so I just didn't bother. I thought I'd just go back to this. It's not snowing, is it? Or is that just the Sky Sports thing? Got no snow here anyway. But you got Arsenal and Crystal Palace tomorrow in the Carabao Cup game. That should be quite decent as well. Let's get this one going, and hopefully we can win the game. I do like these grounds. It's onto the rivers. Something about that, I think. Just looks cool, man. Just looks cool. Mind you, they always say that our ground's too close to the Trent, but if you look at theirs, it's a lot closer. It looks it to me anyway. Bit of healthy pressure on Sales to do better, yeah, and not long until the January transfer window opens. It will be opening next week, 1st of January. Nice. That's going to be interesting, isn't it? West Ham's going to have to do some serious business, I think. I think we'll probably bring in 1 or 2. I think Dice will have in mind like 1 or 2. I don't think there'll be too much more than that, though, to knock the squad or anything like that. But I wouldn't be surprised to see 1 or 2 sort of coming in. Who they'll be, I don't know. No idea. But yeah, I mean, look, I think it's always good to have competition for places anyway. So having Victor in the net again, doing well on Sunday, having him in the net again, pushes Souls out a little bit more and gets better out of everybody, doesn't it? I've always been a big fan of that anyway. Yeah, you see who's starting in the youth team versus Wolves tonight? Some guy called Aina. Yes, see? Yeah, I mean, that's good news as well, isn't it? That's cracking news. I mean, I think Savona's done a great job. I do think Savona's done a really good job coming in, to be honest. But yeah, getting Aina back, that'd be big. That'd be big as well. Yeah, it'd be huge getting Ola Aina back. And Woods, I've heard Woods is that. I don't know if he's playing in that one tonight, but I've heard he's back on the grass now as well, and he's running around as well. So looks like some of them are coming back. It's hard to sign players in January. Yeah, well, I mean, we do normally sort something out. I mean, it's normally not like Brazilian players or something like that. I don't think there'll be anything else other than that, really. I suppose it depends, because it's like, it depends where we are. If we win this one and get 15th, then I don't think there'll be many signings coming in. But if we don't, then maybe they might just jump on getting more people in. Side players, Wolves are 2 points. Do you think they will break Derby record this year? I'm bloody hoping so, mate. I'm bloody hoping so. I can't see it though, man. To be honest, I can't see it. I don't want them to screw that up, but I just can't see it unless they have like a good window and bring in some players that hit the ground running. Then maybe, but I can't see it, to be honest. What do you guys think? I can't see it. Playing in our blue shirts. I thought we'd be playing in our red, just being as they play in white. I don't think there'd be any problem with that, to be honest with you. It looks like we are going to be playing in the blue instead. Quite like the blue anyway, but coming out now, coming out of the tunnel. Come on, lads, be up for this, man. Got to be mega up for this, like we was against Spurs. Get started straight away. Fulham are a tough team. They are a tough team. He has been playing some really tough stuff at times. And they play some decent stuff at times. So we're going to have to be concentrating like crazy, and then try and pick them off when we can. Should be a good one, though, hopefully. What is Derby record when they got relegated? Well, they got 11, didn't they? So you've got to get 12 points to beat it. Their worst was 11 points, and that was hilarious. That was. Can't let that title go. You know, like, I tell you what, Mark, right? You know, if we was like safe and in a good position and we couldn't really go further and we couldn't really go any further back or anything like that, and if Wolves beat us, it would give them 12 points. Would you take the loss? I would. If it didn't mean anything to us or anything like that, and it meant that Wolves could have 12 points, that's probably not right, but I fucking would. Forest win tonight, it'd be a good weekend. And how many points would you be ahead of West Ham? Well, we'd be in 15th position. West Ham at the moment have, how many was it? Checked all this morning, but I've obviously been a long time ago since the morning. Right, so West Ham at the moment are on 13 points and they're in 18th. We're on 18 points and we're in 17th. So if we win, we'll be 8 points in front of them. I mean, at the moment, we are 5 points in front of them. So a win is definitely what needs to be on the cards. Big up Expat. How you doing, matey? Yes, like a shot, says Mark. Absolutely. It's crazy, isn't it? But you would. 100% you would. Sheep Shaggers Shane? Yeah, definitely. And again, big up to Expat. How you doing, mate? Come on then, lads. Let's have it. Let's have it. Let's have a good short. Yo, yeah, could you call it a 6-pointer? Yeah, possibly, yeah. Yeah. Mate, I mean, it's. I saw your game last night. I saw some decent stuff, actually, from your lot yesterday. I didn't do anything live because I was not feeling too great, to be fair. But I did actually watch the game. I thought you was doing some good stuff. Sesko looked right on it as well. So Sesko looked proper on it. No keeper on the bench. Don't see that so often. And have you still got to play West Ham away? That would be a big game for safety. I do believe we have got West Ham at home again. Away, sorry. I do believe we have. Let me check. Got Arsenal on the 21st as well. We've got this one. We've got Manchester City next on the 27th. We've got Everton on the 30th. I mean, the games are coming thick and fast now. We've got Aston Villa on the 3rd of January. Then we've got West Ham at the London Stadium. That's on the 6th of January. So that's going to be a big game. Got Wrexham FA Cup on the 9th of January. Then we've got Arsenal on the 17th. But there is quite a bit of space between those two games. And then we've got Sporting Braga on the 22nd of January. Right, so we're kicked off anyway. Balls with Fulham all the way back. Comes down this left-hand side. Headed in towards Raoul. Gets it to Emil Smith Rowe. Fulham on the attack now on this left-hand side. Ball goes right across the face of goal. It's into Wilson. Fulham now on this right-hand side. You've got Callum Hudson-Odoi up against him. Has to play it back, though. Fulham now have it in the defence, in the centre of defence with Kwenko. Getting pressed by Morgan Gibbs by Jesus. Ball's out to the keeper. Over to this right-hand side. Long ball down the left-hand side for Fulham. Savona tries to get that and misses it. It's with Kevin. Kevin on this left-hand side. Can't get past Savona. Gets it to Robinson. He gets the ball into the box. Headed away by Forrest. Into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Fulham asking for a handball. I think it was more chest, though, really. 1 minute and 3 gone. Let's have a look. Nah, it's not a ball, I think. Quick start, though, for Fulham. Well defended for Forest. A little bit of a panic, to be fair. Throwing now to Forest. Thrown in by Nico Williams. That goes into Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White now trying to get it down the left-hand side. Callum Hudson-Odoi can't keep it from going out, though. And it's a throw-in to Fulham on the right-hand side. You still got to play West Ham. Big up Yeti, cannot stand Carragher. Never an LFC legend. Yeah, I don't like him either, mate. Big up to you, Danny. And yeah, we're playing much better, but still not picking up enough points. And as usual, state of the squad is a complete mess for various reasons. Right, we're on the attack. It's into Jesus in the centre of the pitch. Jesus takes the shot, comes off a Fulham player. And Fulham now trying to get the ball away. Gets it against Savona. Fulham now just dragging to get this ball away. Anderson misses it. Milenkovic gets in with a header. Gets it over to Williams. He can't control it. That goes back to Leno. Fulham now on this left-hand side. Smashes the ball up into the middle of the field. Mikalenko tries to win it. Goes all the way through to Murillo. And he plays it back to Victor. And Carragher, fucking shit defender. And complete mess for various reasons. Not an Anthony Taylor. I don't like him as referee. No. And facts, Danny Carragher telling how other teams should win the league. Well, he's won fuck all. There's a fair few of them do that, isn't there? Ball down to Jesus by Savona. That's all the way through to Leno. 3 minutes gone. Still 0-0. Over to Kwenko. Into Anderson. Back to Kwenko. Press comes in from Hutchinson. Then all he can do is play the ball out. But I think he's been given a foul anyway. Free kick to Fulham. 3 minutes and 23 gone. Anderson with a free kick. He's got to smack that down the right-hand side. That should get won by Nico Williams. Gets through onto the right-hand side, though. Wilson. Then Anderson's there to cut the pass out. Gets it back to Victor. Victor smashes the ball out. That's going to go through to Jesus. Jesus now fighting for it. Gets the header, but it just goes to Anderson. Into Kwenko. And then it's back to Anderson in the centre of defence at the minute on the left-hand side. Anderson then puts it back to Kwenko. 4 minutes and 10 gone. Then Fulham back to Leno. Gary Neville, I can't stand as a pundit. No, I don't like Gary Neville. Gunner for life. Big up, mate. And evening, Yeti. Hope you're good, mate. Up the Forest. Cheers for that, matey. Hope you're good, pal. Fulham now on this left-hand side. Forest press and win the ball, but it's gone out for a throw-in. Throw-in to Fulham on this left-hand side. 4 minutes and 40 gone. That's into Smith Rowe. He's going to turn and have a run through the centre. Just going over the halfway line now. Gets it back to Smith Rowe. With Anderson. Anderson's going to put it down this left-hand side. That's going to get taken by Kevin. Kevin now trying to get past Hutchinson. Can't get past him. Hutchinson gets in with a tackle. Fulham still keep it, though. Got it on this left-hand side now with Robinson. Over to Cuenco, into Anderson. Forest pressing. Igor Jesus trying to win the ball, but they're passing it around quite quick at the moment. Bad pass there, though, from Fulham. Callum Hudson-Odoi gets it. Tries to get it into Anderson. That gets taken again by Fulham. Fulham now on this right-hand side with Raul. Gets it into the middle to Lukic. It's back to Cuenco again. Cuenco then plays it up to Emil Smith-Rowe, having a bit of passing going on in the centre at the moment. Get it out to Robinson. Cross comes in, goes all the way through, headed back into the box, smashed away by Anderson. Jesus is going to win that. Keeps the ball in as well. Offside. Offside. 5 minutes and 58 gone. Still 0-0. And it's not about winning the league. He was fucking shit defender, the real passion merchant, always yapping like a hoe. And big up Daniel Knight and big up Dal. And how's it looking, Yeti? Well, we're giving it, it's like a bit 50-50 at the minute, to be honest, trying to test each other out. Here's Milenkovic trying to get the ball down the right-hand side. Charged down by Raul. Both teams up for it, though. That's the main thing. 6 minutes and 32 gone. Jesus is fighting to get the ball every time it goes to him. Does actually get it quite a lot, actually. And that's a throw-in. Comes in. That's going to go straight to Savona. Savona smashes it up in the air. Bit dangerous. Douglas Luiz trying to win it. Savona manages to get the header. Anton Robinson gets cut out by Hutchinson. Hutchinson then can't get it past him. And it's a throw to Forest. 7 minutes and 4 gone. Still 0-0. Thrown to Forest on this right-hand side. Savona with it. Throws it in. Gets it headed by Morgan Gibbs-White into Hutchinson. Hutchinson puts it over to the left-hand side for Nico Williams. Williams just coming forward with it now. Gets to pull back, though, and give it to Anderson. Anderson then into Hudson-Odoi on this left-hand side. Hudson-Odoi trying to take his man on. Gets it into the middle. Nice pass into Morgan Gibbs-White. Into the box. Jesus shots over the ball. Man, that all happened quick. Nice little interpass in there, though, to be honest. Callum Hudson-Odoi, Morgan Gibbs-White, and then a good cross in from Nico Williams. Jesus just couldn't get his shot on target, just goes up in the air. And if you look at how it hits him, does it get him with a bit of pace. 8 minutes and 7 gone, but it's fairly even, I'd say, at the moment. I'd so want Forest to win. I have the utmost respect for your club. Yeah, absolutely, man. Big up to you, mate. Respect to you. And here's Milenkovic. Gets the ball down the right-hand side to Hutchinson. Hutchinson to Douglas Luiz. Gets it up to to Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White's shirt's just getting grabbed like crazy. Gets nothing. And Fulham get the free kick. Get the throw-in, I mean. That's over to this left-hand side to Wilson. Wilson puts the ball into the box, but that goes all the way through for a goal kick. Not getting many decisions at the minute. Man spat on a car window. Yeah, I remember that. What a fucking arse. I was kids as well, wasn't it? That was having a go in. Well, didn't he turn up on Sky Sports? Absolutely pissed out his face as well. You know, how does he stay on it doing that? Both sides looking dangerous. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely. I'd say 50-50 at the minute. Hit the like and sub to the legend Yeti. Cheers for that, matey. Cheers for that. 9 minutes and 30 gone. Still 0-0. Fulham Forest. Throw into Emil Smith-Rowe. Emil Smith-Rowe keeps having to come deep to get it in the centre there. That's back to Leno. And Leno plays it out to this left-hand side into Robinson. Robinson makes a mistake. Jesus is there. Oh, takes a shot. It's stopped, though, by Anderson, I think, with a slide tackle. I thought that was going to go right under his legs then. 10 minutes gone. That was a really bad one there from Robinson. Jesus turns, shoots, but it's a nice sliding tackle from Anderson to stop his shot. I could see that hitting the corner of the net then. That's out to Murillo. Murillo then plays it across to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz runs forward. Plays it back to Murillo. Murillo then's going to put it down the left-hand side looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi manages to get the ball on his chest, but Tetty takes it off him and puts it down the wing, and that's going to be another throw-in. 10 minutes and 45 gone. Come on, lads. They're making some nervous passes, mate. They are. What do you think of the manager so far, Yeti? I like him. I love the stuff he says as well. He's the way he talks is exactly like the same way as me when they ask him the questions like, oh, it's Fulham, and he'll turn around and say there isn't no easy game in the Premier League, which is what I always say. There's no game you can look at as easy. And that's with Fulham smashing it over the top. I like this. I like the stuff he says. I like his work ethic and everything like that. It's just down to the players to actually sort of like get that ethic into them, which is definitely working. You can see it's working. You can see they're working hard. Emil Smith-Rowe sounds like a place to buy tailored suits. Yeah. Tackle there from Savona. Kevin goes down like a typical Brazilian, basically. And 11 minutes and 58 gone. Fulham 0, Forest 0. It's looking like a good one. It's looking like one of them games when the first goal goes in, it could go end-to-end type of thing. It's been pretty much end-to-end anyway, so far, to be fair. Apart from like they keep stopping the game and everything, other than that. Victor with the ball now. I love this team at the minute, honestly. Well, I mean, I love this team all the time, but the team we've got at the moment, these lads look like they're really sort of getting into a rhythm with each other. There's been some really good interpassing, and everyone knows where the other player is and everything. That's always a good sign for me. Just got to get it right. And Jesus has got free quite a few times going forward as well. He's massively impressed me, to be honest, that Jesus. Kevin's got a knock in the head. I think that was more from his own player as he was trying to jump over him. I think he kicked him in the head. Should give his own player a yellow card. Traore's getting ready though, and that Josh King. They can both be dangerous as well. I mean, Nuno wanted that Traore. I think that was part of the reason the fallout happened with Edu. Although I think after that altercation with Marianakis on the pitch, I think that was the start of that going anyway, really. Right, Kevin's back up, so walking off the pitch. 14 minutes and 20 gone. Come on, Forest. It's with Douglas Luiz. Plays it into Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White gives it across to Murillo. Murillo then smashes the ball over to the right-hand side for Hutchinson. Hutchinson heads it back to Savona. Savona into Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White then plays it back to Douglas Luiz. It's over to Anderson on this left-hand side. Anderson plays it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. He gets it back from Hudson-Odoi into Morgan Gibbs-White. Back to Anderson. Anderson then... I don't know what Anderson was doing there, really. It was something on his mind, but I don't know what it was. He just played it right through the middle, straight to Leno. Don't think anybody was really on that page, to be honest. And that ball comes out. Hutchinson manages to win the ball in the air, gets it up against Emil Smith-Rowe, and that's out for another throw-in. I'll tell you what, guys. You know them bets where you get a throw-in in the first so long of a match? I'd definitely start taking them nowadays because you're always getting throw-ins. Back now with Fulham into Leno. 15 minutes and 40 gone. Fulham now messing around a little bit in the box. Managed to get it away, though. Kicked the ball up high in the air, looking on the left-hand side. Kevin's got a run here on us, and none of them can catch him. Savona gets towards him. Kevin has the shot. It's Savona or Murillo, and it's in with Emil Smith-Rowe. Robinson gets the ball into the box. Murillo heads the ball away. Nico Williams then gets the second header away. Still with Fulham, though. They're still coming forward on this right-hand side. Play it into the middle to Wilson. Wilson then gets the ball to Lukic, and it's with Wilson at the moment. It's on this right-hand side now, just going into the middle. Plays it back to Kowenko. Kowenko is going to run and pass it to this left-hand side. Gives it to Emil Smith-Rowe. Berg's got it now in the middle. Berg's just running through, like trying to see if there is a shot on. Gets it back to Kowenko. Kowenko then ball over the top into the box. Murillo reads it really well. Wilson tries to head it, can't. Douglas Luiz smashes the ball out. Jesus, it gets a bounce, and Jesus is going to fight for this and manages to get the ball and then goes down. Free kick. Really well there, Jesus. Barge from both of them. Kowenko stands there as if to say, yeah, go on, then you'll hit me and then you'll be down. And he doesn't. Jesus actually goes strength for strength on him. Well played there from Savona. And Emil Smith-Rowe and Eric Traore, he was shot for Wolves when Nuno was there. Yeah, I like him. I think he's... well, I don't like saying him when he might come on, but... Ball over the top for Forest. Anderson with a header. That's going to go out, though, for a goal kick. 17 minutes and 43 gone. I think if Traore could sort his game out, I mean, he's got a lot of pace. You know, he can blitz past most players and all that lot. But if he could sort out his finished product, now, if I say that, he'll probably come on and do it. So, probably best not saying it. Here's Milenkovic, fires it over the top. Jesus, Douglas Luiz got Hutchinson in on this right-hand side. Hutchinson gets it in, but Jesus can't quite get connection on it. And then it ends up with Anderson just outside the box, plays it across to Hutchinson on this right-hand side. Hutchinson now looking to get across, gets through one, can't get through the other. Emil Smith-Rowe starts taking the ball away down the middle. That's lovely from Murillo to cut that out. Gets back to Murillo. Murillo then dawdles on the ball, gets it taken off him. It's with Fulham now on this left-hand side, and that's back to the Fulham defence. 18 minutes and 45 gone. Fulham pass then goes out. Can't reach it. Go on, Forest. Yes. Go on, Dash. Have them. The drive's there. The passion's there. Definitely. The drive and the passion's definitely there. Milenkovic over to Murillo. Murillo's got it now in the centre of the pitch. Plays it over the left to Savona. Savona puts it down the line to Hutchinson. Hutchinson drops it back over to Savona. That's going to go all the way through to Milenkovic. Passes it across to Murillo. Murillo then gets it to Nico Williams. Nico Williams back to Murillo. Murillo then into Douglas Luiz, who just keeps dropping into that pocket. Gives it back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic smashes it over to the left-hand side to find Nico Williams. He's up against Tete. Nico Williams has to play it back to Hudson-Odoi. Lovely ball through for Hudson-Odoi for Hutchinson. Nico Williams now trying to get it cross in, but that's easily cleared there. But it's only straight back to Murillo. Murillo then to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz to Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi now is going to have a run on this left-hand side, and Wilson gets his foot in, puts it out for Forest throw. Come on, Reds. Come on, Reds. That's Williams back to Murillo, back to Williams, into Morgan Gibbs White. Some of the little interpassing has been really good. Back to Nico Williams. Across to Murillo. Murillo's going to have a run through here. Gets it through to Jesus. Jesus to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz can't take the ball. Gets it across to Hutchinson on this right-hand side. Hutchinson gets it back to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz is going to get round one. Gets it through now. Gets the ball into the box. Oh, Jesus is just inches away from getting his foot on the end of it. And Leno picks the ball up. Lovely, patient stuff, though. Lovely, patient stuff. Feels like a 0-0 incoming. I hope not. I want Forest to win 2-0. Yeah, I mean, there's a few things like got to happen, really. Got to sharpen it up a little bit up front. But we are getting some decent enough chances, though. Fulham on the attack now. Tackle comes in from Douglas Luiz. Fulham have got a bit of space now on this right-hand side. But Wilson, don't let him on his left. Anderson gets in there, takes the ball away. Come on, they've got plenty of players out of play at the minute. Anderson then keeps the ball, gets it back to Murillo. Murillo now gives it to Williams. Williams smashes the ball up the field, gets it to Douglas Luiz. Header from Anderson. Anderson goes flying on the deck. 21 minutes and 48. All playing for each other, though. You can see that. Proper team effort. Go on, lad. Let's get one of these right. Free kick now on the edge of our area. It goes back to Victor. Victor then over to Murillo. Murillo back to Victor. Victor across to Milenkovic. Emil Smith-Rowe's going to press. Gives it to Savona. Over to Morgan Gibbs White. Gibbs White's first touch lets him down a bit. Fulham's got it again now with Kevin. It's into Berg. Berg plays it into the middle. Anderson goes in for the tackle. Can't get it. Raul gets the shot. It's a Forest player. Bounces out. It's on this right-hand side now with Tetty. Into the middle for Raul. Gets Wilson in well there, but Wilson fluffs his lines a bit. Jesus getting held there by Anderson. And that's going to go all the way back to Leno. 23 minutes and 5 gone. It's very even at the moment, to be honest. Very even. Raul staying down there, shaking his head. Oh dear, look at that finger. Anderson's finger. That looks a bit ouchy. See Anderson's finger? It's like that way. Like bent that way. I don't know what actually happened to Anderson there, to be honest. Four players then got in to stop Harry Wilson turning. That's what you need, because he is dangerous on that left foot. "24 minutes and 33 gone. Still 0-0. Come on, lads. Just got to get one of them right. Get the ball in the net. Anderson's having some treatment because his finger's bent round the other way. Just waiting for him to get some treatment now. 25 minutes and 23 gone. So far, so good. We just got to push it that little bit further to get the goal. But they are quite dangerous as well, so you got to be careful with that as well. This is going to be a long time, this is, with the looks of it. The looks of his finger. It's going to be a good while. Well, he's up again now. He's heading off the pitch. 26 minutes and 10 gone. Be a throw into Forest. Hudson-Odoi is just going to throw it back to Leno. Leno just running forward with the ball now. Kicks the ball down the right-hand side. That should be Murillo's. It is Murillo's. Murillo gets the header in, but it's headed back by Fulham. Back for an header from Murillo. Now Jesus is trying to fight for it. Loses out. Goes over to Leno. Back with Leno again now. Anderson's back on the pitch. 27 minutes gone. Ball over the top. Headed away again by Murillo. And is Fulham now trying to get down this middle. Gets it across the left-hand side to Robinson. Into Smith Rowe. Back to Robertson. Robinson getting pressure from Hutchinson. He's done really well at that as well today. Hutchinson then gets the ball back into Anderson. Savona, I mean. Ball over the top from Victor. Jesus is trying to win it. Jesus gets pulled onto the floor. Ref tells him to get back up. It's into Savona. Savona then back to Victor. We need to get up a little bit more to help Jesus. Into Savona. That's to Anderson. Anderson then down the right-hand side looking for Douglas Luiz, but Fulham get that and just play it straight back to Leno. Yeah, we need to get somebody up with Douglas Luiz. He's struggling a little bit on his own at the minute. Got about 2 or 3 players on him. And he's not getting anything. Whenever they throw him on the floor, he's getting nothing. So throw into Robinson. Throws it into Berg. Berg then over to Anderson. Anderson back to Leno. Leno then over to Kowenko. Kowenko then into Emil Smith Rowe. Back to Berg. Back to Leno. Leno then he's going to put it out into the middle. It's what Tottenham did. See how that went? And Hutchinson now trying to fight with it in the middle. Savona again gets up to edit really well. Ball's back to Victor. 29 minutes gone. Over to Murillo. Murillo to Douglas Luiz. Luiz then turns, gets it to Milenkovic. Over to Savona on this right-hand side. Simona's going to drop it into the middle to Anderson. Anderson puts it up the field, and that's gone out for a throw-in. Pressing a little bit more now for Fulham. 29 minutes and 33 gone. Back with Fulham again. That's going back to Leno again. Into Kowenko. Kowenko plays it in the middle to Emil Smith Rowe. Gets the ball back. Kowenko then turns, gives it to Robinson. Emil Smith Rowe gets away down this left-hand side. Getting it into the middle at the minute. They're getting into a fair bit of space here, but Savona's read that and just going to go out for a goal kick. Balls with Victor over to David Luiz, into Milenkovic to Savona. Savona smashes it down the right hand side. Header there from Anderson. Anderson goes down. Oh, that kicks it at the ref. David Luiz. Play stopped. Milenkovic into the middle to Morgan Gibbs White. Gibbs White's been passing the ball quicker this time instead of doing these dilly-dally, skilly things. He's actually been passing the ball very quick. Here's Hutchinson. Can't get through, though. Gets it taken off him by Kevin. Anderson gets in there with a tackle. That ball goes straight over the top to Milenkovic, and he's just going to drop that back to Victor. Victor out to Milenkovic. Milenkovic smashes it down the right-hand side, looking for Jesus. Jesus manages to get his head to it, gets it back to Hutchinson. Hutchinson then drops it back to Morgan Gibbs White. Gibbs White gets it over to Jesus, goes to Anderson, though, on the right-hand side. Anderson gets the cross in. That's gone all the way through to Wilson, but Nico Williams should pick this up. Nico Williams on the left-hand side plays it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Bit of an hospital ball. Tetty gets in, and it's a throw in Forest. Come on, lads. 32 minutes gone. 0-0. And Forest now with the ball on the left-hand side. It's going to be another throw-in. Ball still on the pitch over there. Nico Williams into Morgan Gibbs White, passed into the middle. Gibbs White gets it back into the middle. Only Fulham players there, though. They clear the ball. Milenkovic heads the ball up the field. That ends up with Fulham again. Emil Smith-Rowe gets the ball. Anderson takes it off him. Morgan Gibbs White now having a tangle in the middle of the field. Gets it across to Jesus. Tackle comes in on Jesus. Anderson gets it into the middle to Douglas Luiz. Luiz is going to have a shot. Wide. The fight's definitely there, though. I mean, you can't really argue that the fight's there. The passing's pretty good as well. They're actually concentrating on when the players are coming in. I don't think he quite saw that one, to be honest. That was well wide, though. 33 minutes and 20 gone. Ball over the top. That's won by Milenkovic. Headed over to, ends up with Jesus in the middle. Jesus then gets touched on the shoulder, goes down. He's getting a free kick for that. Before, when he's getting thrown on the floor, he didn't get anything. Callum Hudson-Odoi now gets pressured, and the ball goes out for a throw. You touched that last. What? You having a laugh? Here's Anderson. Anderson then back to Leno again. Into Kwenko. Kwenko just walking forward. Big up the chat. Big up Yeti. Big up Brian. You alright, matey? And evening. Bloody Egypt losing 1-0 to Zimbabwe. I've betted on Egypt, Forest, Napoli, and Athletic Bilbao all to win. How much is that for? That's into Kwenko. Kwenko gets the ball over the top, headed away by Anderson. Then they get it down this right-hand side. Plays it back again, though, into Anderson, into Kwenko. Back with Anderson at the moment. Anderson's just going to turn and give it back to Leno. Leno then puts it out to this left-hand side. Tackled by Hutchinson. It's Hutchinson, goes out for a throw. Fizzled a bit now. They're trying to kill the game, aren't they? Lukic should have had a yellow for that pullback. Yeah, I mean, there's been a few, to be honest, expat. I mean, I will always call it how I see it, but there's been a few times where Jesus has been thrown down. Victor out to Milenkovic. Milenkovic into Savona. Savona now. He's got pressure on him, though. Gets it back to... Oh, I thought that was going to be dangerous. Victor. Victor smashes the ball out. Looks for Jesus. Morgan Gibbs White can't win it. Fulham just passing it around again now. Play it down the centre. That's cut out by Murillo. And Nico Williams now trying to get through. Gets it into Anderson in the middle. Anderson now plays it across to Douglas Luiz. He drops it to Milenkovic. Back to Douglas Luiz. Over to Anderson. Into Milenkovic. Milenkovic back to Douglas Luiz. In the centre circle now, Douglas Luiz plays it to Murillo. Murillo's going to put, I don't know what that was, smacked it at the back of Douglas Luiz. Fulham on the attack now on this right-hand side. I mean, there was nothing in that, ref. Are you giving that? That's into Smith Rowe in the middle of the field at the minute, trying to get it down this left-hand side. Gets it through for Robertson. It's Savona. Manages to defend it. Douglas Luiz trying to get it back to Hutchinson. Gets it back to Hutchinson. Hutchinson fires the ball out. Goes to Emil Smith Rowe. Kevin's there. Kevin has the shot. Takes the deflection. It's going to be a Fulham corner. Little bit of lapse of concentration there at times. And 13-1, £5 stake. Oh, that's all right. Is it a corner? Did that hit anybody? Yeah, I think it hit Anderson's foot, didn't it? It was pulling us around a little bit then. Corner Fulham. Take a short one on this left-hand side. Get the ball in. Headed away, though. It's over to Anderson now on this left-hand side. Trying to get it through. Gets it back to Lukic. Lukic then in the middle to Harry Wilson. Do not let him on his left foot. Nice charge down there by Morgan Gibbs White. That looked like handball to me. And Forrest now could get away. Could get away on this on this right-hand side with Callum Hudson-Odoi. Left-hand side even. He can't get past him, though. Chetty comes back to clean the ball up. In with Fulham now on this right-hand side with Wilson. Into Berg. Berg then to Anderson. Anderson to Leno. Ball down the middle for Fulham. Got it on this left-hand side. They've overloaded it a bit. Here's Robinson. Robinson gets the ball into the box. Fulham are in the box here. Shot goes in wide from Lukic. They're building into it a bit more now, though. They're pulling us about a little bit now. That Fulham number 33. Who's the number 33? In with Hutchinson now in the centre. Gets it through to Jesus. Jesus can't control it. Ends up back with Anderson. Gets it back to Murillo. Murillo then drops it to Milenkovic. Waiting for Fulham to come forward. Drops it back to Murillo. Murillo then looking forward, looking for the big long pass. Gets it down the left-hand side into Morgan Gibbs White. Gibbs White tries a pass into the middle. Can't get it. Gets back. Over to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Into Gibbs White. Gibbs White looking for a shot. Can't get it. Lost out to Emil Smith Rowe. And then just runs into Raul. Wants a foul. Don't get it. Morgan Gibbs White here. Gets it into Hutchinson. Hutchinson pulls back. Has the shot. It's the Fulham defender. It's in with Morgan Gibbs White now. Morgan Gibbs White gets pushed by Raul, gets nothing. And it's now with Emil Smith Rowe. He's trying to get forward at the moment. Tackle comes in from Milenkovic, stops him. Ball goes in straight into the face of Anderson. And they get that fucking... Are we getting any fucking fouls today, Taylor, or what? Are we getting any? Smith Rowe looking for the Burkamp tech. Yeah, 100%. Here's Anderson running up forward on this right-hand side. Jesus chasing him. Still keeps going through. Anderson manages to get his foot on the ball, though. Gets it to Williams. Williams turns, smashes the ball up the field, looking for Jesus. Jesus just can't get it. That goes back to Anderson. And Anderson's going to go all the way back to Leno. Man, these are boring. Over to Robinson. Into Emile Smith-Rowe. I think that's what they're trying to do. I think they're trying to send us to sleep. That's into Robinson on this left-hand side. Gets the ball in. Oh, header comes in from Raoul just wide. There's a few little warning signs coming in there. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is with Fulham? I think they just bore you to death. I do. I think they just bore you to death, and you're just like, well, there's no point me going near him because he's just going to give it back to the keeper all the time. And then all of a sudden they don't do that and they go forward. And by that point, all our players have fell asleep. That's back to Leno again. 45 minutes and 41 minutes and 42 minutes gone. Into Leno, over to Kwenko. Kwenko then down the middle. Forest managed to win it though with Mikalenkovic. Into Nico Williams. Williams passes it into Anderson. Anderson can have a run through. Gets it across to Savona on this right-hand side. He drops it across to Hutchinson. Hutchinson with a cross in. Go on! Oh, Jesus just can't get on the end of it. And it's going to be a corner Forest. Come on. Just couldn't get on the end of that, Jesus. Right, it's a good way away from it, actually, if you look at that camera angle. 42 minutes and 54 gone. Come on, Forest. Corner. Let's fucking get something going here. Come on. I mean, they've started coming into it a little bit more now, to be honest. Ball comes in, punched away by Leno. That's gone to Nico Williams, puts it back into the box, headed away by Fulham. Fulham now with Emile Smith-Rowe, gets the ball over the top, but Callum Hudson-Odoi picks that up. It's it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi, drops it over to Hutchinson on this right-hand side. Hutchinson then into Anderson. Anderson drops it right over to the left-hand side to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz now with the ball, plays it into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Douglas Luiz then gets the ball back to Murillo. Murillo drops it down to Hudson-Odoi, and that's cut out by Berg. 43 minutes and 50 gone. Throw into Forest. Douglas Luiz, Nico Williams, back to Douglas Luiz. And that's gone out for a throw-in. I think we started well, but then they've bored us to death that much that they've actually managed to get a few attacks on because we are asleep when they actually try and go forward. That's my expert analysis of the game. And here's Anderson. Forest now with it on this left-hand side. Nico Williams plays it against a Fulham player, and it's gone out for a throw-in. Throw-in Forest, nearly half time. Might be a little bit of extra time with the finger thing and all that crap. Anderson plays it back to Murillo. Murillo gets it nicely down the left-hand side to Nico Williams. Callum Hudson-Odoi's got a bit of a run on here. On the right-hand side, gets the cross in. It's cut out, though, well by Berg. And Fulham again, trying to get on the attack on this left-hand side. Murillo just goes in. He knew he was coming in. Waits for the contact from Murillo and goes down. Extra 5 minutes on the first half. You're just waiting. You're just waiting for that contact, then, money. Hutchinson now trying to fight for it on with Robinson. It's Hutchinson goes out for a throw-in. 45 minutes and 46 gone. Got to get Hutchinson away on his own. Don't know what's going on now. There's like 6 balls on the fucking pitch. Back to Robinson. Robinson's getting pressured though by Anderson. Fulham's got it now again though. As soon as the pressure comes in, they're going to drop it back, and they do with Emil Smith-Rowe. Fulham players going down left, right, and centre. Here's Emil Smith-Rowe running down the left-hand side. Gets it to Kevin. Kevin now up against Savona. Forrest get the foot in. Oh, Douglas Luiz then kicks. I don't think he touched him for me, but I don't know. I'd have to see that again. I couldn't really see that properly. Let's have a look at the replay. Gets through. Yeah, he put his foot. He puts his foot forward. Just kick the back of his leg though. Yeah, he does kick the back of his leg. Yeah, that's going to be a pen. That is. Fuck's sake. No spoilers, Danny, please, mate. It's got. I mean, it had to be a pen. I mean, he kicked him in the back of the leg. So. Yeah, right. They're coming up to half time as well. They've actually stunk this game out though. I mean, both teams like started well, and then they just start all the time just passing back. Pretty much same as what Brighton did, to be honest. Penalty for Jimenez. What we're actually waiting for? Come on, Victor. Be the light bulb, Victor. Fuck's sake. So fucking undeserving as well. Fucking hell, man. I wrote it when after I saw it. Yeah, but not noted, no spoilers. Yeah, I think you're mega in front of me, matey. You've got like that broadband that's like 1 terabyte off every half a second. I ain't got no like that. Shit pen. Shit fucking team. Nah, well, I think we all know how the second half's going to go. They're just going to do a Brighton, aren't they? We've been doing it most of the game, to be honest. Been doing it most of the game, haven't they, to be fair? So it's just going to be trying to get it back, giving it to Leno, back to Leno, back to Leno. Fuck's sake, bad way and bad time to concede. Yep, and boom, I'm at least a minute in front. Yeah, I think you're always like a little bit in front. Most of the time when I do the streams, people are in front. The thing is, the reason I do no spoilers is like otherwise I can't like keep reading the chat. You know, I've got to just concentrate on the game, and I don't really want to like ignore people that's in the chat. These are fucking bunch of wankers. These are. They've just bored the shit out of this game for the last 20 minutes. Come on, lads. About ready to go for half time now, anyway. How many times is Jesus getting grabbed and pulled on the floor and we're getting nothing for it? Seriously, how many times? I'm on 51.50. Yeah, you're about 20 seconds in front of me, I think. And yeah, you're about 20 seconds in front of me. I mean, I'm not being funny, but even for a neutral, I mean, fucking hell. He started well, then just went boring. They're trying to force us to go closer to them and everything like that, aren't they? It's obvious what they're doing, but it does make for boring games. You fucking one-eyed wanker. Get your fucking pirate eye patch on, you fucking idiot. That's why you've got it. How long left yet? That's it, mate. That's half time. Half time, 1-0 to Fulham. I think we did some good stuff. I think we started out well. I think it was pretty 50-50 for a lot of the game. And then all of a sudden, Fulham just started stinking it up. And like every time we sort of went anywhere near them, they just went back to their defence. I think they just basically sent us to sleep. And that's when they got their really good attacks. We couldn't wake up in time. Do you think Expat and Mark? I think we've had some good chances. I think we've had some good chances to actually get something out of it at times. We've been fighting well, but then they was just basically sort of passing it back every time we went to them. So they was trying to get us to push forward so they could kind of hit us on the break, which what was they was actually looking for. And it bored the game. It really killed the game, to be fair. And we don't come back from behind very often. No, that is a good point. And horrid Pano soft, but no doubt it was a pen. Yeah, it's definitely a pen in it. I can't argue that, to be honest. Silly from Douglas Luiz, really. I mean, when you're in that position, you can't kick out like that. You just can't. Deflated feeling, yeah, I get that. And not an easy watch first 45 minutes. No, definitely not. The first like 10, 15, 20 minutes was all right. It was pretty much like end to end, but then they just started just dropping the ball back all the time. And how many times is Jesus just going to get thrown on the floor and not get anything for it? Their cabin has looked dangerous, but they have done now tells. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I think Emil Smith-Rowe looks up to it as well. I think he looks at it as well. And yeah, I would say Kevin and probably that left-hand side big time with Robinson keep sort of overlapping as well. I think they've looked more dangerous on that side, to be fair. Hutchinson looks to me a bit like the key for us. He's done quite well getting past them and getting into them and all that kind of stuff. He looks like maybe the key. Callum Hudson-Odoi, they've been all over him every time he's got the ball. Every time he gets the ball on that left-hand side, they're all over him, which you can understand. But, yeah. And Jesus needs some help up front, because when it's going up to him up front, he's got 2 or 3 of them round him, and he's just getting pulled on the floor all the time. If he had somebody that he could actually maybe just get it back to, like a Morgan Gibbs White, and then he could like get into space, and then they could cut down the wings, and actually Gibbs White could find one of them, maybe that might be a way through. There, Kevin is there. Yeah. Well, I mean, we was taking the piss out of Kevin the other day. So, like I said, mate, whenever I say anything about a player, was taking the piss out of his name. So, I mean, he's always going to turn up and have a good game. I mean, I know that sounds crazy, but it does always seem to go like that. The amount of times I've turned around and said, that player's shit. I've never heard of him. He's absolute crap. Don't know who he is. 9 times out of 10, I know by the end of the game who they are. You'd think you'd learn, but you don't. So, yeah, I was going to say CHO isn't having the best match. Maybe swap him for Calamawendo, change the attack line. Yeah, could do that, yeah. Or maybe even bring on Delane Bakwa and, see what he's up to, Because, I mean, you know what? That Delane Bakwa looks fucking awesome when he's running up against people. He looks brilliant. Some of his tricks and stuff like that are excellent when he's trying to take someone on. I ain't seen that yet from him. I mean, I know he's not played that much, and I know he's had an injury and all that kind of stuff. So maybe that's what it's down to. But we definitely need to get something sorted out. We need a quick goal. That's what we need. Fulham have always been a bastard team for us, though, to be fair. Always been one of them teams. Right, let's have a quick look on here and just see what's... I'm deflated, but there is another 45 minutes, so that's kind of like helping me with it, to be honest. Let's have a look, see who we've got on the bench. So you got Jesus, who's tried. He's tried to do what he can do, to be honest, and he's been pulled down on the floor so many times. Hudson-Odoi not really involved. Gibbs White's been involved quite a bit, to be honest. Some good one-touch passing, which is what I want to see from him. Hutchinson I've been okay with. Douglas Luiz has done okay. Keeps dropping back like into the middle of the defence, though. Could do with him being a bit higher, I guess. Anderson done what Anderson does with. He's always about it. Murillo again's done what Murillo does. Savona's been fine. Milenkovic has been sound. Victor's got a yellow. Why has Victor got a yellow card? What was that for? Time wasting or something? I didn't even see that happen. Yeah, I mean, on the bench, you've got what? Marato, Taiwo, Wanyi, Calamawendo, Dominguez, McAtee, Sells, Bakwa, Zinchenko, and Zach Abbott. Trying to think who I would actually bring on in that respect. I don't know, maybe Callum Hudson-Odoi for Bakwa, maybe, if he's back and okay, obviously. That's pretty much the only one I could see. We'll see Taiwo for Igor last 15 minutes. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, he's not really seen that much of Taiwo, has he? Taylor letting Jesus down. How many fouls have gone unpunished? Yeah, exactly. 100%. Yeah, 100%, man. He's been pulled down all the time. Pulled down all the time in that off. Crazy John got a yellow during the penno for time wasting. Oh my days. You see, Dyche might even panic about that. I mean, I can't see Dyche panicking, to be honest, but I mean, you've got Sells on the bench, so. I think you just got to get him up closer to Jesus, to be honest. He's got to have an out. Jesus needs an out when that ball goes to him because he's just on his own and they're just taking him down and we're not getting anything for it. But he is winning it like every now and then. So, I mean, he could drop it back and get us onto an attack from there. Douglas Luiz has been okay, not really done anything. I mean, he's gave the penalty away, which to me, for an experienced professional, I think that was a bit stupid. That was really stupid for me. Maybe take him off for Dominguez. But yeah, I think you might see Taiwo Awoniyi. Has Dyche really seen that much of Taiwo Awoniyi? I don't think he has really, has he? Yeah, frustrating. I just think, you know what? Towards like the last 15, 20 minutes, they just bored the shit out of the game. They just absolutely bored the shit out of the game. You notice that so much, you know, like when you're commentating and stuff, you notice it even more. Back to him, back to Leno, back to the goalie, back to him, back to goal, back to him, sideways, backwards, you know. But yeah, I don't think it's Callum Hudson-Odoi's best game, to be honest. Can Bakwa actually play on that side as well? I believe he can, can't he? I mean, we don't really know that much about Bakwa, though, do we? Really? I think Hutchinson's been okay. He's definitely been trying to make things happen. Anderson's been doing what Anderson always does, getting in there where it can't. You know, the only one for me, probably, I would say, is Luiz for that stupid fucking giving away a penalty there. It's just dumb. It's dumb. If you're on the floor and the player's in front of you, the last thing you do is just silly. Did he not see his leg? I think it's going to be a tough second half now, though. Now they're in the lead, to be honest. I think they'll try and stink the whole half out. So we need to get on something straight away. To make a game of this, we need to get an early goal. And then they might actually try and start doing something. But Taylor's got to start noticing what's going on with Jesus as well, because, I mean, he's been working tirelessly up front and he's just been getting thrown on the floor all the time. Do you know the weird thing is as well? You know, when something like that happens, yeah, for me, you can always tell there's something there because they don't show. Because normally something happens and they show the replay and you get to see it again. You don't get to see them again. So for me, we've got to get on it straight away. He's got to give a real good team talk, and we've got to get out there straight away. I don't think Milton Gibbs White's been bad at all. I think he's been doing the kind of things that I want to see him doing, the basics, where he just gets the ball, turns, and passes the ball away. He's been doing that today instead of doing the silly little skills and stuff like that and losing the ball. He's done it 1 or 2 times, but not as much as he normally does. But like I say, with Callum Hudson-Odoi, I mean, who do you replace him with? I mean, if you can put Dylan Backwell on the left-hand side, you know. It's an easy pan, though. It's an easy pan. Yeah, I know, like, you're celebrating that you scored a goal, but your team's wank, mate. Team's been wank. You just bored the shit out of us for like 30 minutes. So hopefully we can get back into it early. I think that's what we need to do, but I think they will completely shut up shop now. Knowing the way their manager plays, I think they'll completely shut up shop and do what Brighton did and get us to keep going on to them, try and get something over the top and then get a counter attack on us or something. I think that's what his game plan will be now. I mean, it's been his game plan all the way, hasn't it? Really, that's been his game plan all the way. Let's have a look at this. What's this? Oh, come on, Forest. Can we actually get back into this? Is this isn't the highlights, is it? This is the second half. Right, we're back on. So come on, Forest, get into them. Fulham now just playing the ball back and sideways into Tati. Tati puts the ball over to the right-hand side. Raul wins out on Murillo. Murillo has to smash it out. 45 minutes and 55 gone. Don't see any substitutions at this point. That's going to be just let go out by Anderson. Come on, lads, get it done quick. Too much slowing down as well to let them get back into positions. Into Nico Williams. That's into Anderson. Back to Murillo. Murillo then puts it down the middle. That goes to Douglas Luiz. Into Nico Williams. Williams puts one over the top looking for Jesus. That's headed away by Anderson. He's had a fairly easy evening, to be honest, thanks to the ref as well. Go on, Jesus! Oh, gets a shot over the bar. Ball was bouncing all over them from a Morgan Gibbs-White pass. Jesus manages to get through with strength, basically. Gets the shoulder, then just manages to get the shot. Gets past both of them, just cannot get any finesse on it, though. Good start, though. 47 minutes and 18 gone. Fulham 1, Forest 0. Fulham with the ball again now, waiting for Forest to come at them and then dropping it back to Leno again. Just do me a favour, just run like fuck at Leno when they do that. So he panics. I don't understand why teams don't do that. At least have one guy that when they play it back to the keeper, just run at him full force at him. So he panics. Otherwise, it's easy, isn't it? It's easy. Here's Tete trying to get it out of the right-hand side. That goes back to Douglas Luiz. Forrest now. Anderson gets it back to Milenkovic. Into Murillo. Murillo then puts the ball over the top to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi goes all the way back to Savona. Savona then drops it to Hutchinson. Back to Savona. Savona then over to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then plays it to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz to Murillo. Murillo on the left-hand side to Nico Williams. Williams going to drop this ball left to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Go on, Hudson-Odoi. Gets on his right foot. Williams outside the box. Shot comes in. Straight in the hands of Leno. Bit of space there for Callum Hudson-Odoi. Gets it into Nico Williams. Takes a shot, but it's easy save there for Leno. And here's Fulham now. Gets the pass. That goes straight to Anderson. Into Hutchinson. He turns. Gets it back to Anderson. Anderson then drops it back down to Hutchinson. Hutchinson now up against Kowenko. Trying to get a cross in. Gets the cross in. Headed away, though, by Berg. But Hutchinson gets it again on the edge of the area. Hutchinson puts it in. Gone! Oh, bicycle. Sliding, scissor, fucking wherever you kick, you call it. By one gives white. It's wide. Biking slicycle scissor kick. Here's a new one, guys. Biking slicycle scissor kick. Taiwo for CHO, then Igor Shis to the left. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. And anyway, I'm not Dice. No, we need a goal, that's all. Come on, Forrest, says Pepsi. That one's got to be one, isn't it? Biking slicycle scissor kick. Definitely a new one for the year. Oh, fuck's sake. Right, Savona now. Trying to get it through the middle. Gets it through to Anderson. Anderson can't control it. Gets it through to Douglas Luiz. It's back to Anderson. Anderson then into Murillo. Into Douglas Luiz. Back to Anderson. Anderson with it now. Plays it down the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. He's up against Tete. Go on, take him on. Take him on. Takes him on. Tries to get the left foot cross. And it's going to be a corner. Come on, get something from this. Get something from the corner, man. Sick of seeing us having corners and not really doing much from them. Let's get something going on this corner. Let's get it going. Let's get something in here and really put the pressure on them. Corner coming in from Douglas Luiz. Corner comes in. Nah, straight headed away on the near post. Callum Hudson-Odoi picks it up, gets it back to Savona. Savona then drops the ball over the top, looking for Munn, gives White. Wins it on his head into Anderson, over to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz gets a cross in, again headed away by Fulham on this front post, on this near post. Murillo into Anderson, over to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz is going to put this into the box. Nah, it's easy. Easy catch for Leno. Pushing forward, though, trying to get something going. It goes into Emil Smith-Rowe. And it's back with Fulham at the minute. That goes to Savona. Savona gets... Savona, he goes flying in on Savona. Savona... What the... Oh, mate. He might need to go to the doctor and get a new leg for that. Yeah, Savona misses. Kicks him right in the ankle, to be honest. Pushes the ball away. Savona goes in with a kick straight on his ankle. Go on, Gibbs White. Go on. Come on, Forest. Get it together. Over to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Getting on his right foot here. Going on to his right foot. Trying. Gets a shot. It's a Fulham player again. It's one of them games where it keeps hitting them every single time. Go on, Murillo. You've got that. Over to Milenkovic. Milenkovic then into Douglas Luiz. Back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic to Murillo. Murillo in the middle to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz plays it to Anderson. Anderson has to go all the way back to Victor. 53 minutes and 17 gone. Anderson now just coming forward on this left-hand side. Across to Nico Williams. Nico Williams back to Murillo. Murillo back to Victor. Pushing us forward now. Milenkovic smashes the ball over the top. That's going to be won by Fulham. That seems to get won all the time. That's a pass into Douglas Luiz, though, but he doesn't control it well. But you can't, guys, we can't go near them. Don't go near them, because if you go near them, they're going to fall on the floor, basically. Must be a London team thing. Here's Nico Williams into Anderson. Back to Nico Williams. Fulham, they are rubbish. Yeah, I know, mate. Milenkovic over to Murillo. Murillo then puts the ball over the top, looking for Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's not really worked all game. Surely you have to change it up. Smashed up the field by Fulham. Murillo gets the header into Douglas Luiz. Back to Anderson. Anderson now gets it through to Nico Williams. Nico Williams tries to get it through to Jesus, and that goes all the way through to Leno. Just run at him. Run at him with intent. I don't, you know what? Ever since we've done this passing back to keepers, I don't understand why there is one player that just completely runs at the goalkeeper with intent. Because if you don't put him under any pressure, then there's no point in the whole thing. It's so easy to just keep doing when you're winning. It's so easy to just keep doing. Just one player. Just one player. Just one player will put him under pressure. With Fulham now with Smith Rowe. Smith Rowe plays it back. And then it's going back to Kowenko. On this left-hand side now. Fulham's just going to wait now till Forest come forward and then pass it back to Leno. Murillo wins that. Nice little touch there. Raul gets a pass, fuck off, a tackle in, and then Gibbs White gets grabbed by Berg and pulled back. Back time, Taylor. Back time. That time, that was definitely pulled back. Free kick to Forest. 56 minutes and 23 gone. Come on, Reds. Let's get one of you. And Gibbs White's leg is cut. A bit of a limp on as well now, Gibbs White. David Luiz over the free kick. Over to Anderson. Anderson threads a ball through for Hutchinson, but it's just too much on that. Goes out for a goal kick. We're making our own mistakes here. You know, you got a good chance to get Hutchinson away there, and that was just a terrible pass. Just far too much weight on it. Into Victor. They run in and press Victor straight away, which is what I keep saying we need to do to Leno. Williams gets the ball over the top. Jesus tries to win it. Jesus goes down again, and Fulham get the free kick. Get the throw in, I mean. No, they don't. We do. That's into Anderson. Anderson across to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz to Nico Williams. Nico Williams smacks the ball over the top, and that's just easy to defend against. Fuck off, you moaning prick. Fuck me, you've got most of the decisions all game, you little moaning fucking tyke. That's back to Savona. Savona then to Murillo. Murillo into Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz down the right-hand side to Anderson. Into Hutchinson. Hutchinson to Morgan Gibbs-White. Back to Hutchinson. Into Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz then going back to Milenkovic. Over to Murillo. Into Douglas Luiz in the centre circle. Gets it across the right-hand side to Anderson. Anderson puts it down the right-hand side to Savona. Anderson now with the ball. Gives it back to Savona. Over to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz is going to fire this into the box. That's headed back into the box by Nico Williams. But Teti manages to get the ball. Teti then drops the ball over the top. Murillo gets it. Teti goes flying in on Murillo. I think he gets the ball, though. And that's ball through, but yeah, nobody reads it. 59 minutes and 25 gone. Big up Adam, how you doing, matey? And evening Yeti. Big up Mama Flossie, how are you? And evening chat. And terrible free kick, yeah. And big up Adam. And it should have been 2-2 my team, Man United, yesterday, Yeti mate. Yeah, I thought he did all right, to be honest. I thought Sesko looked proper on it. Egypt 1, Zimbabwe 1. Nice one, Pepsi. That's back to Leno again. 55 minutes and 57 gone. Fulham getting the ball down the pitch, but that should be Milenkovic's. Milenkovic drops it back to Victor. It's over to Murillo. Murillo then plays it into Nico Williams. Nico Williams back to Murillo. Murillo puts the ball over the top to Savona. Savona goes down the right-hand side. Again, it's cut out by that guy that they've put in, that Kowenko. He's cut out every single thing, to be honest. Into Milenkovic, over to Murillo. Murillo plays it down the left-hand side to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi gets it into Douglas Luiz. It's back to Anderson. Anderson then gets it to Savona. Savona then into Morgan Gibbs-White, over to Hutchinson, back to Anderson. Anderson then gets it back to Savona, into Douglas Luiz, to Murillo. Murillo's going to have a shot. Oh, it's straight in the hands of Leno. Good shot, though. Good power on it. Yeah, it's with Teti. He's going to fire it down the pitch. I mean, these can't pick a pass or anything. Anderson into Morgan Gibbs-White. Gibbs-White then has a shot. Oh, it's just wide. Leno don't get to it. Morgan Gibbs-White just decides to have a shot. It's not that far wide either, to be honest. And big up Gunner for life, mate, says Adam. How you guys doing? Hope you're well. I'm ready for Crimbo. I went in the supermarket today. There's hardly anybody in there. What's going on with supermarkets? It used to be fucking packed when I was working there. Oh my days, Taylor. You're really giving Jesus a fucking free kick? Wow. I'm amazed. Go on, Hutchinson. Hutchinson having a run down the right-hand side. Gets it into Jesus in the centre. Nobody can get on the end of it, though. And it's offside anyway, or something, or he's called a foul or whatever. Lovely from Hutchinson, though, get round him. Lovely pass into the middle. Oh, right. Jesus turns to have a shot. Tetty runs into him. Tetty falls on the floor. What the fuck is this game nowadays? He runs into the guy, then surely it's him that's like, what the fuck is going on here? You're a bold twat, you are, Taylor. Are you getting chance for Leno to time waste now, are you? You know, bro. Could you make it look any more obvious? Ball over the top, headed back by Murillo. Jesus again, he's just getting held by Anderson. I think Anderson's like trying to make love to him or marry him or something like that. I mean, he just completely got hold of him there. Hugging the shit out of him. Nothing for that. Just holding him like that. Anderson is just holding him like that. Taylor, a fucking bum, mate. Here's Forrest with Anderson. Over to Milenkovic. That's back to Victor. Victor's going to smash the ball out straight away. That's going to be won by Berg. Fulham now trying to keep the ball. Over to Douglas Luiz. Douglas Luiz, you're getting charged down though, mate. And then Douglas Luiz goes down. Yeah, you not get fuck all for that. You're not going to get nothing for that. Not with this twat of a bald head. Fuck me, bro. Time I looked at his head, I think it's fucking Easter. $64 minutes and 45 gone. Fulham with the ball now with Raul. Raul just keeping hold of the ball. Forrest get the tackle in. And then Fulham put it out for a throw-in. Come on, these are there. These are there for the taking, man. They're making some stupid passes that we're getting the ball back. It's got to press them in the right areas. Is Anthony Taylor a Sheep fan? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, mate. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, I don't understand that, what I've just seen there. I mean, did you see Anderson? He's actually got his arms around Jesus like that. All the supermarkets are rammed in my area with fucking idiots panic buying. I mean, God, there's none here. I don't know what's going on. Must all be shopping on Amazon, I suppose. Or Just Eat. Mind you, I've been using that air fryer. Did some chicken thighs in it last night. Fucking beautiful. And tonight did some gammon and chips. Awesome, man. I should have got one of them ages ago. Here's Anderson. Anderson back to Milenkovic. Milenkovic said back to Anderson. It's over to Savona. Savona's going to drop it back to Anderson. Anderson into Douglas Luiz. Ball over the top from Douglas Luiz. Savona can keep it in, but its cross goes straight into the hands of Leno. Do you know what we need? We need we need a proper Delane backward that I've seen, dribbling through players on the internet, because that will panic this lot. This lot will panic when they run towards him. Come on, this guy's got so much space here, Kearney. And it's what are you fucking doing? Fulham with the ball now, dropping it back to the halfway line. Into Kearney again, puts it into Emil Smith-Rowe. Back to Kearney. Headed away by Milenkovic. See, this is the difference. Look, when we've got the ball, look how quick they're at us straight away. Straight away. As soon as we've got the ball, they're at us. Yeah, we let them just like pass it around and move the ball around and everything like that. But as soon as we've got the ball, they're in at us straight away. I don't know whether there's some tired legs out there, but it's looking very easy for them to just keep passing the ball around at the minute. Fucking little bitch. You fucking little wimp. Anyway, calm down. That's it. Run at him. Good lad. I'm glad somebody did that. I think Dyche must have heard me. Hansen gets the ball taken off him. Wilson, they're away here on this left-hand side. Nice one from Murillo. Reads the ball, reads the game really well. This is why we cannot be without Murillo. Reads the game really well there. Is Anthony Taylor a sheep? I'm going to get one early next year. I think Forest being poor. I think we was all right in the first half. I think we was all right in the second half of the start of it. I think we started both halves all right. But we're not quite getting it right, to be honest. Leno kicks the ball down the field. That should be won by Milenkovic. Wins it. Gets it to Morgan, gives White. Gives White, gets it back to Murillo. Murillo over to Nico Williams. Nico Williams into Callum Hudson-Odoi. Hudson-Odoi back to Williams. Williams to Murillo. Into David Luiz. Somebody's just got to take a risk. Just take a run like Hutchinson. Now Hutchinson's got the ball. No, he's gone too far there. He's took off him by Robertson. Straight in though again for the tackle. It's with Emile Smith-Rowe. Anderson. Fulham are just playing the ball a lot quicker than we can actually get to them. And as soon as we actually do get to them, they just drop down like a bitch and fucking the Goodyear blimp fucking books everybody. Fulham now on the attack on this left-hand side. Drops it back. That's going back to Leno again. Back into the left-hand side. Back to Leno. We're just off the pace in this second half. I mean, we're doing the defending well, but other than that, passing around us like we ain't even there. Evening, yeah, how you doing, mate? Big up, Michael. How you doing, mate? And big up to all you in the chat. Big up, Michael. Agree with Daniel Knights. The back eight have been okay, but the attack isn't Prem level dangerous today. Nah, I think we've made a lot of mistakes. Oh my days, that nearly went in as well. Wide by Kearney. We look very off it in this second half, to be honest. I mean, we started well, but after that, they're just passing around us. I mean, look at that. I mean, what was we doing? Are we actually going to get close to him or just let him have shots? Taiwo Wanyi's coming on now for Jesus. And also Dominguez. For Douglas Luiz. We got to start cutting their rhythm. That's what we've got to do. We've got to cut their rhythm. We can't do that. We ain't going to get anywhere. Gibbs White's going off as well. For McAtee. It needs sprucing up. There's no doubt about that. It needs sprucing up. Ball over from Victor into Murillo. Back to Nico Williams. Nico Williams then into Murillo. Murillo can't get through. It's going to be a throw-in. Taiwo get one lad, absolutely, and good subs. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Shake, oh my days, what the fuck was that throwing? $73 minutes and 22 gone, and Fulham's just got the ball again. I don't think Callum Hudson had always had a great deal today. We're not helping each other in the areas, to be honest, I don't think. And that's back to Milenkovic, over to Savona, into Hutchinson. Hutchinson back to Savona. Savona into Dominguez, back to Savona. We're playing like we're trying to manage the game because we're winning. That's how we're playing. It's like we're trying to manage the game because we're winning. And they know that they can just be slow with the ball because as soon as we actually go and try and win the ball, they just go down and the referee's going to give them the fucking free kick every time. They're playing the game out well, but it still don't make me happy about it. Into Dominguez. Dominguez up to Nico Williams. He's going to have a run through. Gets it through to Taiwo Wanyi. Williams goes down. Gets it back to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Offside. Wilson's staying down, rolling around. I think it's a London team thing where, you know, a player just goes anywhere near you and you just chuck yourself to the floor. I can cash out at 7 pence now on my bet. Do it, man. Do it. Do it. 7p, bro. Imagine that. What's up with you, bro? What's up with you, bro? I know, it's shit, isn't it? Yeah, I totally agree. Risk it all, Pepsi. Ty was a hero. Owes us nothing. Kept us in 2023. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. So if we was like them, then Nico Williams should go down there when Wilson makes the challenge. He should have gone down. Now Adama Traore, or whatever his name is, coming on. That's the difference, though. That's the difference. When Wilson goes flying in there, Nico Williams goes down, get a free kick. We don't do that shit. Some of them do. Some of our players do. Your lot do anyway, so it doesn't matter. Forest are currently at 16 to 1 for a win. Yeah, I mean, bro, draw maybe, and that's going to be a big maybe, to be honest. I hate this team, Fulham, to be honest. Wilson gets a yellow card for the challenge. Still screwed us up though. Still did what he wanted it to do. So, you know, it doesn't matter, does it? King coming on now for Wilson. Kevin's coming off. 77 minutes and 36 gone. If we're going to do anything, it needs to be done now. Milenkovic with a header into Anderson, back to Murillo. See, nice quick passing at times, but then other times we just don't do that. It's Nico Williams. Williams back to Dominguez. Dominguez into Hudson-Odoi, back to Dominguez, over to Milenkovic, over to Savona. Every ball into the box has been won by Fulham, by the way. Every single ball. It's like we're waiting for something to drop for us, and that's not the way it works. Milenkovic plays the ball over the right-hand side to Awoniyi. It's through here in the box. Awoniyi turns it round, gets it back over to this right-hand side to Savona. Savona gets grabbed, pulled around. It's going to be a free kick. It's going to be a throw-in. Awoniyi, mate, just turn and shoot. Long throw-in. Why have I got darts on? Why has it gone to darts? The fuck? My Sky's gone to darts. The fuck? The fuck is going on here, man? My darts. My Sky's gone to darts. What is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? Is that fucking ghost again? Fuck your Iceland adverts. I'm trying to watch the football, you fucking money-grabbing bastards. Why have I got darts on? Why the fuck have I got darts on? Does anyone know what's going on in the game? Because darts is on my screen. No. Try on this one. The fuck was that all about? Zinchenko's coming on now for Savona. 80 minutes and 52 gone. Fucking darts. Fucking Jackie Chan versus fucking Billy Bob Thornton. Why would I want to watch that? Oh, here it comes in. Go on, smack 'em. Fucking bang 'em out. Fucking bang the wankers out. Fucking London pricks. Go on, Milenkovic. Fucking have him, bro. Smack the twat. Fucking mess with the Serbinator, bro. You get your head caved in. That's it. He's the one causing it, ref, but make sure you book both of them. What? Header from Milenkovic. Don't know what happened afterwards. It was a big melee type thing. I don't know what went on, to be honest. Milenkovic is going on it over, having a word with the ref now. "82 minutes and 12 gone. Milenkovic gets a yellow as well. Didn't really see what happened, to be honest, because I was watching fucking darts. Right, Milenkovic basically, yeah, he should have concentrated on the header instead of going down trying to get something. But you don't just go in like that, though. So I think Milenkovic gets a yellow for a dive. I mean, he must have missed most of the other dives in the game. Right. Nil-nil incoming. Yeah, they're winning, so. It's King. Forrest trying to win the ball, but not managing to do it at the minute. Tete gets the cross in, header from Raul, and it's wide. We've lost the battle. You can see it. We've lost the battle with them. You can see it. Not the worst result yet. Fulham at home ain't easy. No, it's not, but it is the worst result because of where we are, mate, to be honest. We need to be winning. Or at least getting a draw or something like that. Fulham's always been a bastard team for us anyway. When you wear we are, of course it's the worst. We seem to have got worse after the subs. Yeah, mate. I mean, the second half seemed to start quite bright, and then, well, pretty much same like the first, to be honest. My brother texted me, "We won't score if we play till the apocalypse." Yeah, your brother knows, mate. Your brother knows. They've just basically outdone us, to be honest. I mean, the fight of both teams has just changed now. Completely just changed. The trajectory of it's just completely changed. Here's Hudson-Odoi. He gets it to Hutchinson on this right-hand side. Plays it in the middle to McAtee. McAtee gets it through to Awoniyi. His first touch is not the best. That's back to Murillo. Hate to say it, but like from the first minute we come out, it looks like we want it. Then from that point of the first half, then there were certain players that wanted it, but there were certain players that just sank and went and died. And then in the second half, it looked like we wanted it again. And then after that, they died after that as well. Before we was like pressing into them and stuff. And I know goals change games, but it's not acceptable, is it really? I know it's away from home, I get that. But at the end of the day, the fight has been there in the game, but not all the way through the game. Hutchinson, I think, has been great when he's got the ball. He's tried to actually make something happen. Other than that, defence has been fine. And 0 points is 0 points. Bad result. Of course it is. Of course it is. Could be worse. Could be where Wolves are. Yeah, well, I mean, you can always say that it could be worse. But, I mean, loss is a loss, isn't it? You know. Love Taiwo, but his touch is horrible. Yeah, absolutely. True expat, lovely chap, great goal, instinct, plays like a plank. Yeah. A loss is a loss. I mean, there's nothing good about a loss. I'd rather be in Arsenal's position and lose. to be honest, than being ours and lose. I mean, I'm just saying. Here's Zinchenko. Callum Hudson-Odoi, back to Zinchenko, into Callum Hudson-Odoi, over to Dominguez. His pass goes backwards, over to Nico Williams. Williams into Hutchinson. Hutchinson back to Milenkovic, into Anderson. Fulham sitting back at the minute. Zinchenko's going to put this into the box. Again, Fulham win it in the box. They've read it when it goes into the box every time. Every time. Back over to this right-hand side with Fulham at the minute. Passing the ball really quick, waiting for a player to go towards them, pass the ball. You know, what you do when you 1-0 up, innit? Now they've got it down this with Traore on this right-hand side. He's got past 1. He's trying to get past 2. Gets through. He's getting challenged by Murillo. Murillo gets the ball off him, gets it to Anderson. Anderson then turns, drops it back to Victor. Victor, that was a nasty fucking hospital pass, that was. Victor manages to get the ball away. So with Fulham again now, cut out by Milenkovic, into Dominguez. Dominguez gets it to Callum Hudson-Odoi. Callum Hudson-Odoi goes into the middle, smashes it over the right-hand side. Again, it's won, but it has gone over to Hutchinson. Come on, Hutchinson. And that's going to be a corner. Come on, do something with the corner then. Go on, this is a possibility. 89 minutes and 32 gone. We've not been good tonight. We've been good in spells, but we haven't been good, to be fair. Ball comes in. Oh, for fuck's sake. Straight in the hands of Leno. Straight in the hands of Leno. Why do you do a short corner or something and try and mix it up or something? That is fucking garbage, man. And true expert, Mo Salah, 91st minute goal, 2-1 Egypt. Who did you? Did you have Zimbabwe or did you have Egypt? Well, you didn't. You had Forest. I mean, you messed up anyway. Was you missing any key players tonight? No, not really. Not really. Well, we've got Sangari who's out, and I think that makes a big difference, to be honest. But I'm not going to blame it on that. Sangari's been a big part of our team, but I mean, you can't blame it on that. The other player, oh my days, how many times are we going to put the ball in the box straight into the hands of Leno? I don't think you can blame it on that, to be honest. I think it's just like, I mean, from the first whistle, we was up for the fight. Yeah, you could see we was clearly up for the fight. And then all of a sudden, it just, they kind of started taking over the game and the fight disappeared. I can't explain it, but that's kind of what happened. And then in the second half, we came out, we looked like we were well at it to try and get the equaliser, you know. And then all of a sudden, we've kind of sank into that spot again. I mean, it's not down to work rate or trying. I mean, they are trying to do something, you know, but it's just not happening. And Fulham have just got an head of steam because they've got a goal, and goals change games. Here's Nico Williams. Williams gets it across to Anderson. Anderson over to Zinchenko. Zinchenko into Hutchinson, who's on this left-hand side. Hutchinson tries a step over. Teti goes down. Hutchinson's still got the ball, though. Teti wanted some kind of free kick. It was never a free kick. Back to Zinchenko. Into Anderson. Anderson, lovely pass down the right, but again, just too much weight on it. Too much weight on it, man. There's a few passes he's done down there. It's just too much weight on it. Oh, Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas. And, well, you're missing any key players. I had Napoli, Egypt, Athletic Bilbao, and Forest. Fucking hell, mate. Gunners thought we were missing the players that knew where the goal was. Well, yeah, I mean that there is that, but yeah, I don't know kind of how it's gone sort of tonight. I don't know about you, Mark, but it seems to me like we just sort of lost heart in the in the fight, and then they was just like passing around us. That's how it looked to me. I mean, I don't know. Everybody has their own opinion, but all of a sudden it seemed like we was miles behind. You know, it's away from home. You never can 100% expect to win games away from home unless you actually like put in. I wouldn't say the effort. I wouldn't say the lads ain't put in the effort, but I just don't think it's kind of come to anything that they maybe deserved at points of the game. You know. And Merry Christmas to you too, Yeti. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for this channel. Cheers, bro. Appreciate it, man. You're more than welcome, matey. Here's Hutchinson trying to get something going on this left-hand side. Zinchenko puts it into the box. Again, see, that for me has been a big thing in this game as well. Every time it's gone into the box, Fulham win it. Fulham have won it every single time it's gone into the box. That is, I mean, in the middle of the field and everything like that, I think we've been pressing. I think we've been doing all right in that respect and getting into them and having players get into them. But every time it's gone into that box, Fulham have won it. And when you do that, you will always be the team that's going to win the game. When we had Nuno last season and we was like winning left, right, and centre, we controlled our fucking box. We haven't controlled our box today. Yeah, we've controlled our box, but we haven't controlled their box, if that makes sense. Yeah, fuck off, ref, you twat. You got to control both boxes, and when it comes to the attacking, we haven't controlled that. But at the end of the day, also you got to take into account that Jesus has been the one up front fighting away like he does, and maybe he should have got a few decisions at times. I don't like Fulham. Yeah, I know. Man City next. Yeah, you're right, Pepsi. Man City next. That's why we needed to get something out of this because, yes, it's at the City ground, but that don't mean shit. That's going to be a tough game. And I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I saw something tonight I saw on Sunday against Spurs a team that was like the best performance I've seen under Dyche. I've seen tonight a performance that was kind of started like that, but then wilted in the middle. For some reason, I don't know why, for some reason it wilted. Maybe Fulham just got the idea that, you know what, they're going to come flying into us, so just get the ball past quick, so then they're going to take you down, and then they're going to foul you. That's what tactics is all about, isn't it? Neither team did much. Difference was one mistake. Yeah, I mean, for the penalty was insane, wasn't it? It was insane. But, see, we can all sit here and say, like, we should have, like, just gone gung-ho and just gone to win the game. And, at the end of the day, when it comes down to us and Chelsea and Arsenal and the Liverpools and all those kind of teams up around the top and stuff like that, we've got time to go before we can build to that point. Every game in the Premier League is going to be tough. And if you're not up for it, then you're going to get found out. Simple as that. It's only 1-0 to Fulham. It don't mean shit because 1-0 is 1-0. They get 3 points. So it don't mean nothing. Got Manchester City next at the City Ground on the 27th of December. You know, that's going to be an interesting one. If we actually go to that game and fight like we can, yes, we can get something out of it. But the thing that disappointed me tonight really was we seemed to sort of like, I don't know if I'm getting this right, but Forest guys in here, tell me if I'm getting this right or not. We seem to sort of like go, okay, you've got us, you know, because in the first half we was pressing like crazy. It was 4 players to every Fulham player, stopping them trying to do stuff and things like that. I think they kind of beat it in that respect. I don't know. You tell me. I'm not like I ain't no expert. Just because I'm a YouTuber, I'm not no fucking expert. Just because I commentate don't mean I'm expert or anything like that. I just say it the way that I look at it. I don't think Jesus really got anything. I could understand kind of the way we lined up and everything like that, you know, and I just think Fulham all of a sudden took over the game. You know, we had a bit come into the second half, at the start of the second half, where we could have like got something out of it, or we could have done something. Then after that, we kind of wilted again. Now that I don't understand, and that I don't like. But what can I do? You know, Santa Claus, you're an absolute bastard because all I put, you know what? I don't believe in Santa anymore. So look, I'll tell you what, I'm releasing it now. Yeah, I'm saying it now, guys. I don't think Santa Claus exists. I really don't. And the reason I say that is because the only thing I asked for was a win against Fulham, and I ain't got it. So I don't think he exists, guys. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think he exists. Discuss it. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong, but he can't exist. If I ask for something and I don't get it, then obviously he don't exist. So, you know, I've learned that today as well. I'll be back in a sec, guys. Expat says, seems like we can't change the momentum of games. Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? Do you know what? You know, from, like I say, from the first half, I thought we was up to it. I thought we was up for it and everything like that. And it just seemed to drop. I don't know why. Just seemed to drop. So inconsistent. Spurs to that. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And let's face it, it's not the first time we've done it, is it? Look at when we beat Liverpool 3-0, you know, and then we went on to lose to Brighton. Consistency seems to be a factor, but if we can keep sort of pulling out a win at certain points, I mean, I don't want to just survive, to be honest with you. I mean, I'd be happy to survive. You know, survive is good. I mean, look, you want to stay in the Prem, don't you? At the end of the day, but yeah, I'd have to agree with you on that. To be honest, I just don't think we was. I think we was up for the fight, but I think we soon sort of relinquished it as well. You know, I mean, Fulham now are 13th. They've dropped Spurs down to 14th. And we stay 17th, obviously. And West Ham are the next team with 13 points. But I mean, that can easily be caught up if you don't get your shit together. You know, it's the way the game works, isn't it? Imagine paying 125 million on a striker that really plays and won't now for months. Yeah, you're on about Isaac. Mind you, he has been known at Newcastle to, mind you, he definitely didn't feign that injury. Well, he has been known to do that, but he definitely didn't feign that one. We all saw it. It was a bad one anyway, really, wasn't it? They didn't need anything like that. They clearly needed something in defence. They clearly needed Mark Gay or something like that. So. But yeah, I mean, you know what? I don't know about you guys, but I hate 1-0s. I hate 1-0s because it's just like all you need is one chance. They're the worst. I think they're the worst losses. Even from like if it's a 7 or 8-0, then you were fucked anyway. So it's just a matter of how many the opposition's going to score. But I cannot stand 1-0s because you're just like, surely you could do something. Get one. I mean, when a one you gets that pass over the top, if it was, I mean, he's a bit. I think personally, maybe Callum Mwendo instead, because at least he's actually scored and at least he's actually on it. A one he's not played for ages. As much as I like a one, I don't think that was the game for him in the physicality points, but he was always going to be a bit cold coming in. And that showed. That showed a lot as well, that he was cold coming in. You know, I mean, just turn and shoot, you know. Just couldn't get the ball out of his feet. Anderson, as much as I love Anderson, his work rate is absolutely fantastic. At times tonight, his passing was shocking. His through passes there was just too much weight on them. At times they didn't impress me at all. His fighting spirit and everything like that impresses me. But I suppose you get to a point when you're in a team where you're like fighting for everything, and then the opposition and then your other teammates are like leaving it to you. I suppose at a point you sort of get fucked off by that and just stop doing it. I don't know. I thought you know what? I just fucking hate Fulham. I hate Fulham. Sorry, if you're a Fulham fan, I don't hate you, but I just hate your team because you are an absolute bastard with us. And you know, same as when you came to the City ground, you got that penalty, which I still say weren't one. But you know, you always weren't it Anthony Taylor then as well when he gave the penalty against Murillo. I think that was answer. I mean, I don't want to go on about refs or anything like that, but there was one or two really crazy decisions tonight. To be fair, but at the end of the day, that's not the point. The point is you've got to. I mean, you've got to do something. I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe run into the box. Maybe get into the box and cause them to give a penalty back or something like that. All we did was cross the ball into the box, and they won it every single time. Surely, if as a manager you see that, now I'm not having a go at Dice. I like Dice. I like the way he is, but if every time you're putting the ball into the box high, it's getting won, you know, surely you've got to look at it and think that's not the way. Surely you have to look at it like that. That's not the way. We've got to come up with something else. Hutchinson, I thought, was good tonight, to be honest. You could see he wanted to make things happen. He was doing good defensive work. The team just, I don't know, I can't explain it. The team just all of a sudden seemed to drop off. I don't know what happened. I suppose he was thinking about the Christmas fucking turkey or something. I don't know. That's how it seemed to me. The team just seemed to drop off. And like you say, when the substitutions came on, it just got worse. It just got worse. Jesus, if Jesus gets that pass that Awoniyi gets, does he turn, put that in, you know, have a shot on the goal? I think he does. I think he does, personally, because I think that's in his mindset at the minute because of the way he's been going on, the way he's been playing. Awoniyi, as Mark said, you know, big up to Awoniyi. You know, he has kept us in the league with his goals and all this and the other. I just wonder with Awoniyi whether it's gone as far as it can go. I just wonder if it's gone as far as it can go with Forest. Don't get me wrong. I mean, when we signed Taiwo Awoniyi, I mean, I had big hopes for Taiwo Awoniyi, and then you see the Man United game where he just runs it all the way down the pitch. And I mean, well, that was a brilliant goal, that was. But I don't know. I just think he's just, I don't know. I think his time's done, to be honest. What the fuck? AC Milan signing that crap West Ham striker on loan, Fulkrug? Really? Are they actually signed getting Fulkrug? Wow. Yeah, but you know what? AC Milan will probably turn him into an absolute fucking baller. He'll probably turn him into an absolute proper goal scorer. You see that thing I had on Instagram the other day? You know, Haaland's cousin, I don't know whether it's true or not, but Haaland's cousin, apparently, 21 years old, gold, like I say, I don't know whether this is true or not, but 64 goals in 37 games. And he's 21 years old. I would 100% take him in. 100% take him in. Give him a chance, whatever. You know, see how it goes. You know, got Woodsy to come back. Look, nobody's too good to go down. We've got great players, don't get me wrong. But we're not too good to go down. I think looking at, we'll see how the City game goes. But I think if the City game becomes a loss, because City game's going to be a tough game. Tough game. I mean, the way they passed it around, the City's going to do even more than that and drop it to Haaland. It's going to be a really tough game. I think, to be honest, it's like, I think we'll probably go out and sign quite a few in January. If we're still in the same position come January, then I think the checkbook will come out 100%. I like the players we've got. I like what's, but there is like, I mean, I can't really key out any one of them that's not. Callum Hudson-Odoi for me was not really all that today. The defenders did what the defenders do. I mean, I didn't have no issue with that. I didn't have no issue with Nico Williams. Savona, I thought, did exactly what you expect from him. I thought he was well up for it and all that kind of stuff. Douglas Luiz, that giving that penalty away was stupid. And let's face it, if we don't get that penalty away, that game's probably a 0-0. That game is probably a 0-0. You know, Gunners for Life called it, 0-0. And I think if he doesn't give that penalty away by that stupid kick in the back of that guy's leg, I mean, what are you doing in the box? Kicking someone in the back of the leg? Yeah, I don't think he's that with Sangari. Mind you, Sangari's done that shit in the past. So I suppose you've got to take it into account on that one as well. I don't know, but something's got to change. Something's got to change, and the worst part about it is whether people tell me that, oh no, this player won't leave this time, this player will leave in the summer, this player will leave this, that, and the other. Your Andersons and your players that's really like shining and making a difference, they are getting noticed. Yeah. And if something good comes in January, you can lose them. I don't care who you are. Well, within reason. Certain teams, I don't think will lose players if somebody comes in for them. Even Arsenal, I don't think they kind of let any like Declan Rice go or anything like that. But we're not in those stages. Yeah. So if anybody comes in and wants one of them, then we're going to be in trouble. Because they might look at it and go, well, do I want to be like in 17th or wherever we are? Or do I want to be like with Liverpool or whatever in 5th, or Chelsea in 4th, or Villa in 3rd, City in 2nd, or Arsenal in 1st? I mean, I don't think we all know what football's like, and I don't think you can fight that off, to be honest. So, I mean, we could help Arsenal out big time on the 27th of December. There could be look, there should be some kind of reaction to tonight. Losing 1-0 would normally not be such a bad thing. I mean, I get where Gunner for Life is coming from, and I get where he's coming from with the Wolves being 2 points and all this, that, and the other. But when you're a fan, that don't really matter, does it? It don't really matter who's worse off than you are. If you're losing, and you're gonna be annoyed about it. You're gonna be annoyed about it. If you're not annoyed about it, then you're not a fan, are you? Let's face it. If you're just going to go, well, it don't matter, it's Fulham, so I understand it. That to me is not a real fan. You're pissed off big style when you lose at the end of the day. It doesn't matter whether you're 5th in the table, 2nd in the table, fucking 18th, whatever in the table. You're pissed off when you lose. It doesn't matter. It's always going to be the same. So, yeah, I mean, I said 2-1, to be honest. I think personally, I mean, I don't know what you guys think. I mean, you've just watched the game. I think that's 0-0. I think that's 0-0. If we don't do that, give that stupid penalty away, then it's 0-0. Because like Expat said, look, it doesn't matter, does it really? It doesn't matter whether it be 0-0 or not. It's not 0-0, is it? It's fucking 1-0. And they won, and they got the 3 points. So we can sort of sit here and go, oh, well, if this didn't happen, then it would have been 0-0. Well, if none of the rest of the things had happened this season, if we didn't pull in a bush kangaroo at some point in the season, then we wouldn't be right near the bottom of the table. So none of that makes any sense, does it? None of it makes any sense, to be fair. And what the fuck? AC Milan, did you see that canal that turned into a sinkhole and took down 2 narrowboats? No, I haven't. No. That's because they keep doing this fracking shit. Yeah, Expat says no. Yeah, it was 0-0 all day long. After not for that stupid mistake. That come on, Expat man, you're in the box. Douglas Luiz has got so much like experience in the game. Yeah, you're in the box. You go down. You kick your leg out on a player that's like behind you, in front of you. What are you thinking? What are you actually thinking? You're not going to get away with that. Maybe some of them forget that VAR's there. You're never going to get. I mean, he didn't even go to VAR. As far as I could see, I'd never seen him go to VAR. I don't think it should have gone to VAR. It was obvious. It's just stupid. I don't think they were scoring at all without that penalty. But hey, whatever. It doesn't mean nothing now, does it? As I am old, it still feels odd to see AC Milan taking West Ham rejects. yeah, you're right. You're right. Because I mean, at one time, AC Milan used to always pick the best players and put them on the bench or leave them in the squad, just to say that they've got them and nobody else could have them. Do you remember them days? I mean, I used to watch a lot of AC Milan. My mate was a big AC Milan fan. George Weah, all those kind of players. I mean, they had some cracking players back then. What was that defender's name? I can't remember. I could see him. Got longish hair. Can't remember him, but he was. Can't remember what his name was, but they had some quality players at one time. The ball wasn't in danger either. Yeah, I know, bro. It's just one of them, and it's just one of those stupid things. To me, it's like Beckham doing the little back heel stupid thing on Simeone. It was. You look at it and you think, "Are you fucking stupid or something?" I mean, I think he had a bet on doing that. To be honest, he got to have had a bet on doing that because that made no sense whatsoever. Maldini. Oh yeah, fucking hell, Maldini. Yeah, 100%. They had some absolute class players back then. Absolute. I can't remember all of them, to be honest, but they did have some class players, and they always used to buy the players and just keep them, so nobody else could have them. I wore my Maldini Italy 1994 shirt today at work today. Nice. Yeah, he was quality. He was. Mate, where have all these players gone? I mean, if you look at it, if you was to try and make an 11 of all the players you've got now to all the players you had back then, you'd struggle. You would absolutely struggle. Because half of these players now are nowhere near in those echelons. And I think that's what pisses people off when all these fucking people that just start YouTube channels who are like 20, 22 years old trying to tell you everything, what's going on and all this, that and the other. You're like, bro, you don't even know football. We knew football back in the day. Yeah, you call me a boomer, you call me whatever you want, but I was born in an era that I was born in. It weren't my choice. It's just I saw different. I mean, it's like if you watch the World Cup now, right? And you guys will probably agree with this, or you won't. If you watch the World Cup now, and they start turning around saying, the commentators saying, "Oh, there's this 18-year-old. He's amazing. He's definitely one for the future," and all this, that, and the other. Remember that back in the day when they'd say that, and he'd come on and he'd do some absolutely amazing stuff. Yet the ones that they say that about now just gets touched a little bit on his ankle and he's rolling around on the floor. Back then, when you heard it, these players came on and they totally, like, you could see the class and the quality that was in them straight away. 1988, Marco van Basten, Ruud Gullit and Frank Rijkaard all played for Rijkaard even, all played for Milan and won Euros with Holland. Oh, mate, fucking hell, Van Basten. Remember that shot from the corner flag, pretty much? That volley from the corner flag. I think it was against England, was it? And he got that volley in from the corner flag. What a fucking strike that was. Yeah, Ruud Gullit, Frank Rijkaard. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Do you know what I like about those guys when they do punditry and stuff like that? They talk about, like, Roy Keane and Rooney and Scholes and all that lot in, like, you know, big fucking terms and all that kind of stuff. You know, they get it. You know, we did have some really quality players, and they respected those players as well. And to get respect from Van Basten, Ruud Gullit and Rijkaard and all those players from back in the day, was it what was that Italian midfielder's name? The Roy Keane, basically. Can't remember his name. Begins with G, I think. Can't remember his name though. But he was an absolute nutter as well. That was in final against the Soviets. Yeah, man, I can remember seeing that goal. You know what? I used to watch all of them. I used to watch all of it. You know, the World Cup, I'd watch all of it, every single game, from the qualifiers to everything. You know, no, I just can't be bothered. I just can't be bothered. I can't be bothered. There's just too much diving and all. I mean, look, I'm not saying there wasn't diving back then. Gattuso, yeah, that's him. Yeah, Gattuso. Fucking hell, he's a fucking absolute fucking criminal on the field, wasn't he? What a fucking player to watch, though. But yeah, I mean, I used to watch all of it, mate. I used to watch all of it. I used to, like, take time off work just to sit and watch the start of the World Cup and everything like that. Nowadays, I'm just not interested. I'm just not interested because I see players like Neymar, who's supposed to be the best Brazilian that's ever been born, which is the biggest load of bollocks I've ever heard in my life. It was, in my opinion, it was Pele, you know. And then you had the players that was around him as well. Zico, Socrates, all those kind of players. You know, they was much better than what you see nowadays. Fucking Neymar just throws himself to the floor all the time. I don't know why West Ham want Neymar. I mean, he might get him a few free kicks. I just don't really see that much in him, to be honest. R9's class. And I know we never beat Fulham, but I wasn't expecting much from tonight. We could have at least knocked out a draw if it wasn't for that stupid pen because they weren't scoring. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Scal gets it. That's just what I've just been saying. That's exactly what Expat Red says as well. You know, there wasn't scoring. That was just a stupid. And he's one of the most experienced players on the pitch as well. That is just unforgivable. It's unforgivable, man, that a player like that, who's so experienced, does something like that. It's crazy. Just completely took the wind out of our sails. And I think that's probably the best way of looking at it. It did take I think we tried in the second half to get it back, but that just completely took the wind out of our sails. And as Expat said, that is the worst time to concede. West Ham apparently after that Wolves striker, Strand Lawson. Yeah, I get that. I think Strand Lawson's a decent striker, to be fair. I do get that. Like 10 yellows in second half. Yeah. But I mean, what did you think of the first half? Because I mean, I thought Jesus was getting fucking thrown on the floor, left, right, and centre. Yeah, never got anything. You see the one where Anderson's actually got his arms around him. He's actually holding him like that. I mean, come on. I think he got a yellow for that. Finally. I don't know about you guys, but I don't really want to like sit here and say like, oh, it's because of this and it was because of this ref and it was because of that ref and this ref. You know, just go out and fucking win. Just go out and win. Or get something from the game. That's what I meant. I should have been a lot more our way in first. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Unlucky, mate. Like I said, could be worse. Could be Wolves. Yeah, mate, I 100% get where you're coming from. I 100% get where you're coming from. It could be like 2 points at the bottom of the Premier League. But it's like, the thing is, my point of view is this, is as a fan, when you lose, it can't be worse. You know, I mean, if you guys lose, yeah, and you're top of the league, do you look at it as in could be worse? I mean, look, you've lost. And as a fan, it hits, and it hits hard, you know, when you lose a game. Doesn't matter where you are in the table or whatever. It's just your old passion about your team. And that's what fucking hurts, you know? So it's always going to hurt. Doesn't matter what other teams are doing. Less points than a triangle, absolutely, 100%, 100%. I mean, look, I'll tell you what. I hope Wolves do get over. I do hope Wolves get 12 points. I hope they go out in the window and buy some players, and it actually works for them, and they pick up some points against certain teams. And if it, as I've already said, Scout, I'll ask you this now, right, as well. If it came down to, say, us being mid-table, yeah, being safe, we're safe, yeah, and Wolves all of a sudden got up to 9 points, would you, and we play against Wolves, would you take the loss to give Wolves 12 points to keep Derby with the shittiest team in the Premier League fucking title? Because I would. I definitely would, mate. Because as soon as somebody breaks that, they're going to be big style going, oh, we're not the worst Premier League team anymore. Yeah, but you're still a bunch of fucking inbred fucking sheep shagging bastards, though, aren't you? It's got a bit ridiculous, though, but I'm not here to moan about officials. No, that's it. That's it at the end of the day. I mean, we could all do that. Every single game, we could all do that. And there's just no point. They call it how they call it, and that's it. It's down to the club if they've got an issue with something. Now, when it comes down to a Tarkowski where he goes into the back of Endoy and just basically smashes him on the floor, then yes, fair enough. Then I have an issue with that. But when it's just game and the way he calls it, then fair enough. Wolves got an easy game next at Anfield. Oh, mate, yeah. Easy 3 points there. Gunner for life says, gotta go, brother. Take care, mate. Yeah, take care to you as well, man. I weren't being horrible to you. I weren't being funny with you or anything like that. I was just explaining when it's your, you know, you're a fan of Arsenal. So, you know, you saw your game on Saturday. It's not convincing, but you still won. So it's all good. But when you lose, you lose. And you're always going to have a certain feeling about it. If you haven't, in my opinion, you're not a real fan, to be honest. That's just the way I look at it. But yeah, I mean, I was hoping for a win. Well, not a win or a draw. I just can't stand Fulham, though. I can't stand Fulham. I mean, they shithoused that game. They completely shithoused that game. And if I know Dyche, he will look at Douglas Luiz and go, bro, you didn't even have to do that. You didn't even have to do that, and you still did it. Yeah. So I'll be surprised the way Dyche actually deals with that. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I know what you're saying, but my instinct tells me not to want my team to lose, even for that. Yeah, I get it, but it's worse than like having bragging rights that they're not the worst in the Premier League because you know they're going to keep going on about it. You know, if they end up, if somebody like breaks that and they're not the worst team in the Premier League, that's going to be their go-to all the time. You know how sad the little bastards are. And I know, mate, but I like Forest more than Fulham. Mr. Clough is one of my idols. I'm a qualified coach, and I coach with the same mentality as Cloughie. He's a legend to me. Absolutely, bro. 100%. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Totally agree with you. I would hate to have seen Cloughie in this era, to be honest. I think he would have completely lost his shit, to be fair. I'd have hated to see Cloughie in this era, to be fair. I don't think he would have been able to handle it at all. I think he would have completely lost his shit. Expat says, see you 28th. Yeah, man. Mate, I'll be doing a stream tomorrow for Arsenal against Crystal Palace. So make sure you get in here for that. But yeah, have a great Christmas, man. If I don't see you beforehand. And as always, mate, up the Reds. Hopefully, we can get something sorted and try and help Arsenal out with the Man City thing. But it's going to be bloody tough. It's going to be bloody tough. This era couldn't handle Cloughie? Nah, no chance. The thing is, though, Gunner for life, they could handle Cloughie because they would do the same as what they've done to Marino, not putting him in the same category any way, shape, or form, but they do the same. Where basically the problem we have nowadays, expat, is you have too many people that go, yeah, we should do that. Yeah, we should tell these people not to say this and not say that and all this kind of stuff. Free speech is mega important, but free to listen is mega important as well, you know. Merry Christmas to you and your family, Yeti. Yeah, big up, man. And same to you, matey. Absolutely same to you. And Yeti, what players am I thinking of that we need rid of after tonight? I wouldn't say. I think personally, my first one would probably be Douglas Luiz because I think what he did there was stupid, to be honest. Second, I think I'd probably say Victor, because that penalty he may as well not have been there, let's face it. Other than that, I'd probably say Awoniyi. I don't think Awoniyi. I think Awoniyi's like got to his point where he's not. I mean, I'm sad about it because when I first saw him and saw what he could do, I wanted better from him. I know he's had his injuries and stuff, and I know he's helped us out, keep us up and stuff like that. But that don't keep you for life. You know, you've got to continue to do that. So I would probably say those three players, to be honest. Who would you say that you get rid of? More exciting watching documentaries on sedimentary rocks and Arsenal right now. True. He's the best England manager. He's the best manager. Yeah, 100%. And that's why I think if he was in this era now, he would get drowned out. And I don't think that would be good for him whatsoever. I don't think that'd do him any good whatsoever. Because the way people are now, there'll be people going, oh, yeah, well, he's this and he's this, he's a racist, he's this and this and that and the other. And I don't think that would do him any good whatsoever. He done a great thing with what he did. He should have been an England manager at some point, but they was gutless, as they still are, to be honest. They're still gutless. They'll never take anybody on who's got a opinion or anything like that. You'll never see Michael Chelsea as an England manager. There's no way. I mean, he gets kicked off YouTube, so he's definitely not going to be England manager. He is the best manager England never had, and Pepsi, you can thank Arteta for that shit. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Yeah. Very lucky on... well, I mean, I'd say the same for Fulham tonight, to be honest. I mean, we could have got a draw. We would have got a win, but I think we could have got a draw. McAtee, Taiwo, Zinchenko for me, all pointless. Yeah, interesting. Zinchenko, I'll tell you what my thoughts are on Zinchenko. He's definitely not a left back. He can't defend. Yeah. He can pick a pass, though. He can definitely pick a pass, and he can definitely cross the ball well. But yeah, I would say if I was looking at like getting rid of any of them that we've got now, I don't think I don't think he fits into the Dice thing anyway. You know, he's not a tackler, he's not a defender or anything like that. He doesn't have a defensive mind. That's clear. Taiwo, definitely. McAtee, yeah, I agree with that as well. Not really see much of him at all. Not really offering nothing either, to be honest. You're not wrong at Gunner for life. Yeah, mate, I tell you what, you know, if you've got that team you've got now, yeah, if you got like an Ancelotti in or something, if you got, well, let's just put it down to facts, right? If you got an actual manager managing Arsenal at the minute with that team, I think you could run away with everything, honestly. And I'm not joking. I'm not messing around. I'm not clowning. I'm saying if you've got a proper manager with that team you've got now at Arsenal, I think you can run away with everything. You haven't got a manager. Never had a manager. That guy that was saying the other day that he took him 6 years to learn. 6 fucking years. 6 fucking years. He's lucky to get 6 fucking years. Tell you now, mate, he's got fucking nudes on Kroenke, or Kroenke's probably fucking gone to Epstein Island and fucking Arteta's got pictures of it or videos of it or something. There's definitely something going on there like that, because that guy's not a good manager at all. I'm not even going to say manager. He's not a fucking manager. He's shit. I always give them a chance and they let me down every time. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, look, I'm not being funny, but I think Zinchenko at times has been really good in certain senses with his passes, and he's making things happen and getting forward and all that kind of stuff. But he's not really our kind of player. Not with Dyche, anyway. I don't think he's our kind of player at all. I think he'll be going back. He's definitely not the left back that we need to be looking at. Definitely not. As somebody that sits in the midfield, in the space between the defence and the midfield, playing the passes and stuff like that, yes, I've said that for a while. Yeah, I'd have him in that respect, but you're still going to lose out the ability of him being able to defend, and which is the way the game goes now. You've got to be able to do both sides. Yeah, he can't do both sides. It's too weak. Zinchenko was finished when City got rid, and still think we need a couple of world-class players to come in. You need a manager, bro. It's not about players. Honestly, seriously, it's not about players. If you got players like you've got, right? I tell you, right. Let's dissect Arsenal, right? Let's dissect Arsenal. Yeah, if a manager comes in, Odegaard sits out. Eze's the main man. If he gets a window, you get Semenyo in on the left. So you've got Semenyo, Eze, got Saka. You've also got Madueke. Saka gets dropped every now and then when he's not performing or whatever. And Gyökeres. That's your forward line sorted out straight away. Zubimendi, and then you're pulling Anderson if you can. That's your midfield sorted out straight away. Hope you don't get Anderson because we want to keep Anderson. Your defence is already sorted. Your defence is already sorted. Got no worries there. I don't know what recruitment saw in him after his Arsenal shirt. You know what? I've always said about Zinchenko that he can pick a pass. He can pick a pass and he can hit a shot as well. Yeah. I've always said that about him. Do I think that he's something that we need? Nah, don't. No. I don't think he's something we need because the way Dyche plays is a tough. He fields a tough 11, that you're going to fight against to be able to get something. That's not Zinchenko in any way, shape, or form. When Zinchenko got the chance to fight, he left Ukraine. So, yeah, can't say any more than that. I never wanted Arteta, still don't. His style of football is woeful. Yeah, 100%. I wanted Klopp. Yeah, Klopp, 100%. 100%. Bro, I'll be honest with you, Gunnar for Life. Anybody that actually is a manager and knows how to manage a football team will do better with this Arsenal team. Honestly, and I mean that. I mean that. You've got some absolute class players there. Absolute class players. What's feeling among Arsenal fans in here about tomorrow night then? Yeah, that's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? So what's your feelings about tomorrow night? He wasn't even a good player, and his credentials were Pep's comb, and what a joke. He's a good player at he was a good player at what do you call it? Everton, if you mean Arteta or if you mean Zinchenko. There is points I like about Zinchenko, but it's always going to be a risk to have him on there because somebody's going to have to protect him because he hasn't got that defensive ability. Whereas you look at Omari Hutchinson tonight, he was doing the defensive side as well as the attacking side as well. So I think I don't know why the fuck you got rid of him. I think if you didn't have Arteta, you wouldn't have got rid of Omari Hutchinson, to be honest. He would have got his chance as well. Well, I can't honestly say about tomorrow. We never know what the fraud is going to do. And Jesus is starting, I believe. Madueke has to start. Yeah. I mean, well, Crystal Palace have just been mauled by Leeds 4-1, which I never expected that coming, but big up to Leeds. But yeah, I mean, this is a cup game. I mean, the thing is, the way you look at this cup game, Arteta doesn't take this cup that serious, and Crystal Palace takes any cup serious because they won the FA Cup last season. So trust me, they want to get as many titles as what they can, and that's how it should be. Scal, do you know what will happen next Rights Yeti will show up against Man City? That wouldn't shock me. That wouldn't shock me at all. That wouldn't shock me, but I mean, what's your point of view on like Dyche with a transfer window with Marianakis? I think Marianakis will turn around to Dyche and say, who do you want to replace? Who do you want to keep? I actually think he'll just offer him to get whatever he wants. Because, let's face it, there is certain players. Morgan Gibbs White, for me, can leave. Sorry, he can. I like Morgan Gibbs White. I don't know whether he's trained it into him, but he was doing the basics tonight where he just passes the ball on instead of tries to do his keepy uppies all the time, loses the ball all the time. I do like Morgan Gibbs White in that respect. But when he's trying to do these skills and stuff, that isn't your game. That's not your game. Just get the ball, pass it on, use your creativity and all that kind of stuff. He needs to know what kind of a player he actually is instead of thinking he's a master of all trades, because he isn't. Time to flush the bog. Cheers for letting me know that, mate. Do you think you will buy anyone in January? Yeah, I do. I don't think Marianakis will mess around, especially in the position where we are at the minute. I cannot I cannot see him messing around. I think he'll bring players in. I think he'll have a word with Dyche, see who he wants, and he'll bring players in to spur on other players. Anderson, for me, you can't replace. You can't replace. Sangari has got into a position now where I don't think you can replace him as well. He's been phenomenal. Hutchinson, he could possibly do with him, but I wouldn't replace Hutchinson. Callum Hudson-Odoi could do with somebody breathing down his neck, ready to take over his spot. Jesus, Taiwo Awoniyi, in my opinion, needs to go. He needs to go. Sorry, but for me, he needs to go. I know what he's done for us in the past. I don't care. Fucking hell. What did Kenny Burns do for us in the past? Are we going to have him on the pitch against Manchester City? It's not about the past, is it? It's about now. I meant in the transfer window. Okay. I don't know, mate. I thought you meant you was flushing the toilet, which I was like, fair enough, Mo Salah. What do you need in your opinion? Well, when we've got fight, we need somebody who's going to drive through the middle, and do the right things in that respect and have the creativity. For me, Morgan Gibbs White does not offer the amount of creativity that we need. And it's not McAtee either. We need that creativity. We need that creativity, and at times he just comes short for me. When Morgan Gibbs White was going to go to Spurs, the only issue I had with it was 60 million. That's the only problem I had with it. 60 million. If it was 100 million or 80 million or something like that, I think I'd have been fine with it. I just, you know what? You look at, right, I don't do stats, yeah. Don't need to do stats because I've got eyes, yeah. The amount of times Morgan Gibbs White loses a ball by trying to do skills and back heels and all that kind of stuff is crazy. If Morgan Gibbs White could settle down and just do basics, which I think he did a lot tonight, to be honest. I will give him credit for that. I don't know whether that's Dyche talking to him or what. But I think tonight he was a lot better because he just did the basics and played the ball to somebody else all the time. When he does that, to me, he's fantastic. But, you know, we need a bit more creativity. Another Brazilian troll, no doubt. Yeah, I mean, I'm not against that though, mate. To be honest, are you actually against that? Because I'm not against that. I'm not against bringing Brazilian players in. Some of the best players I've seen in my life are Brazilian. So you know, I'm nowhere near again. And you know, the one thing I love about the players that we bring in from Brazil, they ain't fucking weak. You know, the way that we used to see Brazil, oh, yeah, they just pass. They're great, they score and all that kind of stuff. But the ones we bring in are like, they become fucking proper tough nuts as well. Look at Jesus. Look at Jesus, man. Jesus is fucking putting his foot everywhere. He's pushing everyone around. He's smacking everyone around and stuff like that. We get the best out of Brazilians. We get the best out of Brazilians. 1 year loan. I won't mind that. I won't mind that. And the reason I won't mind that is because he's being left on the wayside. And I've always said, if you've got a player that's getting left on the wayside by a bigger team, they're going to come to us and want to prove something. Yeah, I'd take 1 year, definitely. Better number 2 keeper. Yeah. I'm still not 100% on Victor, to be honest. I'm really, really not 100% on Victor. I think that needs to change. I think Sells will probably be in the goal for the Manchester City game. I mean, look, it's a penalty. You know, you either get it right or you don't. But it's just, I'm still not 100% on Victor. Angus Gunn, don't know, because I ain't seen him. I don't think he's the right one either, to be honest. But I ain't seen him play, so I can't really say that. Must be crap being Wayne Hennessy. Yeah, well, I mean, he's more coaching, you know. Pepsi, leave 1 year alone. Yeah, need to mix it up a bit. And the thing is, 1 year he's not getting any play, is he? So there is every possibility that he could come to Forest. And I'd welcome him. 100% I'd welcome him. I love players that kind of show something and then all of a sudden get put on the sidelines, you know? Because when they come to your club, like Alanga, you know, they show exactly what they're capable of. I think they're the best players you can sign, to be honest. 1 year he doesn't play enough under Arteta, he needs game time. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And he would get it here as well. He would get it at Forest. Took us a while to build that up. Yeah. And Pepsi, which is why we need to get rid of Arteta. Yeah. Oh, Arteta's your issue. Arteta's your issue. The problem you've got as well, which I said to Tony and we spoke about with other Arsenal fans, Cole Rossi, big up Cole Rossi, is you've got so many people that's kind of on the payroll to keep that guy in the job. So it's going to always be very difficult to remove him. Let's ask you guys a question. Yeah. Or you, I mean, I don't mean you for like to like put yourself out there or anything like that. I'm just the only way that works is when a streamer does it, because that's the things will get clipped up. But do you think in your mind that you can win this league? Do you think that you should go out in January and say get a Semenyo for your left hand side? What do you think? I mean, Semenyo, I think he'd play on the left, right, or 10. Not with Arteta. Yeah, that's fair answer. Fair answer. I mean, I know it's early. I'm not asking you to sort of put yourself out there or whatever. But it's like, you know, the problem is it always comes down to the same thing. It comes down to mentality, which is like I said the other day to Tony. Yeah. The Everton game is a good one because it will show. The fact that Man City have took the top spot, that will show what mentality you've got to take it straight back. And I'm not being funny, but I didn't see that mentality on Saturday. I saw the same mentality as what you always have. I'm just being real with you. I just saw the same mentality as what you always have. If we can win it, then great. But we're not really, going to be panicking or anything like that. Manchester City went to West Ham, even though it's West Ham, and they won with authority. You went to Everton and you won with a penalty. There's nothing else there, was there? We need a lot more players than that. Well, where do you think you need to strengthen? I mean, for me, I'll be honest. I think you need another player on that right wing, even like a Semenyo, that will completely challenge Saka. It's not going to happen, but I think you need a player that's going to challenge Saka. You've already got a player that's going to challenge Odegaard, and he's getting put on the bench all of a sudden. You've got Gyökeres in the middle who's going to challenge Havertz or Marino or whatever, and they're going to end up benched as well. So we need a proper left back, left winger, another striker, and a proper replacement for Rice. Mate, that's based. That's based. That's absolutely based. I mean, I do like Calafiori. I mean, he moves around the pitch quite a bit, to be honest. But it's not really like what you're looking for, to be honest. Left winger, definitely. I think Trossard's decent. Martinelli is he's just sinking, to be honest. Striker, yeah. And definitely the one I big time agree with on that is a replacement for Rice. You need that to me is the big one. You need someone to come in for Rice, because when he's not in the team, that's going to make a massive difference. Massive difference. In 4 matches' time, it will be interesting to see how that gap between us and West Ham looks as we play them on the 4th game. Yeah, 100%. West Ham, for me, is going to come down to their transfer window on whether they actually give Nuno the money to spend. That's what's going to come down for me on West Ham. If they don't give him the money to spend, they're screwed. They are absolutely screwed. Whether they'll go down or not, I don't know. But they are screwed if they don't give him the money. 1 year he scored 10 goals last season, covering for Saka on the right wing. That's true. That's true. Yeah. But the thing is, the problem is with that, though, Gunner for Life, is 1 year he's not got that. You know, like, say, I don't know, say you got a Rodrigo or something like that. And I don't know much about Rodrigo, but I know, like, Dale mentions him a lot or something. You need somebody who's going to come in and be able to do better than what Saka can do. Because then when they play, Saka's going to realise, shit, I'm going to lose my position here. But under Arteta, he's not going to lose his position, is he? He's not going to lose his position. Calafiore, A-game, Mr. Glass, unreliable. I like the stuff he does when he goes flying into the middle and all that kind of stuff. It did confuse people for a while, but then all of a sudden they got used to it. Martinelli was originally a striker, and that's kind of where I would play him, to be honest. Martinelli is not a left winger. That's true. That's true. And Arteta doesn't play 1 year because he doesn't track back. But, I mean, that's down to the manager to get that out of him then, isn't it? If the manager sits down with him and says, the reason I'm not playing you is because you don't track back, then that's going to show that, innit? Just give me 1 second. Big up, Jack, mate. I'll be back in a sec, bro. Right, so big up, Jack. How you doing, matey? And which is how Arteta broke Saka. He will never be the same again. No, I agree. But I think at the end of the day, Saka wants to play as well. So, you know, I think he actually wants to play all the time. I mean, we don't know that 100%. But, Jack, your game tomorrow, bro. Your game tomorrow. I mean, did you go to that Leeds game? I think you went, didn't you? Was it as bad as it looked? Was it as bad as it looked? But yeah, his main job is attacking, not defending. If we supposedly had the best defence in Europe, why are we asking our wingers to defend? PSG don't play like that. True. I mean, a lot of the time with teams nowadays, they expect players to kind of track back. It's not something that I like, to be honest. If you're an attacking player and you buy an attacking player, you should put them in that kind of position, in my opinion. Especially when you've got one of the best defenses in the Prem, maybe the best defenses in the Prem. So you should be able to trust them, shouldn't you? Sorry, I went on earlier, bro. I was having to buy last minute Christmas shit for the family. Yeah, no worries, man. No worries. I'm going to it, mate. Yeah, I thought you was. I'll be covering it. I did go, and yeah, it was awful, mate. Our referee was horrendous. Their defence was literally holding Mateta around the waist, and ref done nothing. That's pretty much like us with Jesus tonight. But at least we're just so much more aggressive and more up for it than we was. So fair play to them. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Not acceptable. Not acceptable, but fair enough. I mean, you know, it's always going to be tough when you go to the Leeds ground. But I mean, if you're going to be up and around that top section of the Premier League, then you know you've got to be able to sort of handle that, haven't you? Wanyeri is one of the best English talents around, and Arteta is hurting his development. Same with MLS. Yeah, I agree. I totally agree with you. Totally agree. That's why I said I'd take him. I'd 100% take him on though. But it was 4 set pieces at the end of the day. They never played through us. Yeah, yeah. I mean, well, goals count though, don't they? Goals are goals. I mean, look. I mean, like the one against Man City where Richardson in the defence fucked up. I mean, you know, goals are goals. I mean, if they're 4 set pieces, is there a defensive issue there, do you think? First goal, Calvert Lewin, Walton was marking. Well, I mean, you know, yeah, that says it all. Why do managers do that? I never understand that for the life of me. Why every game you watch, the person marking the big guy is always the smallest guy. What is that about? That makes absolutely no sense whatsoever. Yeah, most teams do it. Most teams do that. Yeah, would you rather Forest look bad and win or look good and lose? Win, mate. Win every time. I don't care how we look, mate. I don't care how we look as long as we win. I could give a toss. Like whether we play nice football or whether we play silky football or anything like that. The only like teams that say that you want nice football are retards like Spurs, who say that they want nice football, but then keep losing all the time. So yeah, always, mate, always. I don't care. I don't care how good you look. To be honest, as long as you win, that's all that counts. It's all that gives you that feeling that you've won. So, second goal, Eddie's fault. Eddie booted it out for a throw near the corner flag. Then he had so much time to clear it up the pitch. Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. I mean, there's like watching that Man United Aston Villa game the other day when Aston Villa had to clear the ball. What was they doing? Honestly, what was they? You know what? When it comes to footballers, they are the thickest fucks on the planet. It's no wonder they've got agents. They are stupid. Look at David Luiz today, kicking the guy in the back of the leg in the box. I mean, what an idiot. When Eddie cleared it out, he was like, for fuck's sake, in the away end, we've been struggling all night to clear set pieces. So he was like, I know what's coming now. Yeah, 100%. And it's mistakes, isn't it? And if you don't get mistakes, you don't get goals. So Especially when you pay for the privilege. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I'm not bothered how we play. I mean, if you look at the times we won the European Cup, most of the time it was just like defending, and getting one goal. You know, the fact of the matter is we won it. So that's all that matters at the end of the day. You know, we was a really good team at that time. You know, but it wasn't like silky football. We was good on counter attacks and things like that. I'll tell you, right, if you're like a fan of a team, you want 99% of the ball possession to be with the opposition, and they do nothing with it. You then want the 1% of the possession that you have, and you want to score and win the game. That's how football works. That's how it's always worked. It's the only stat that's important, the fact that you win. Third goal, we was just asleep. Fourth goal was a free kick. Yeah. I was surprised. I mean, I did say that you guys were going to win that, to be honest. So what about tomorrow then, Jack? Do you think you'll have a reaction tomorrow? It's got to be a reaction tomorrow, surely. I know what you mean, but you saw us against Wolves and Everton. It is painful. Yeah, 100%. It is painful. It is painful, but if you can manage to win it, that's what counts. At the end of the day, we can go through an whole 90 minutes of being in pain and pissed off of what we're watching. But if we win at the end of that 90 minutes, you're on cloud nine, mate. You won. Fulham fans will be on cloud nine because they won. If they turned around and said they played well, then, they're fucking deluded. I was with my missus as well. Not even halfway, and there's only 6 points between 7 and 17th. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Yeah, it's nowhere near it yet, is it? When we left, I said to her, I've got to boot something, otherwise I'll be miserable all night. And it ain't fair on her, so I kicked a traffic cone over and hurt my ankle. So fucking hell, lad. How the fucking hell did you kick it with your fucking ankle? Kick it with your boot, bro. Nah, I think we will just be knackered, to be honest. Yeah, I think you'll still give it some. We might win the game, but 6 years, one trophy, 1.3 billion spent. Yeah, I agree, mate. You can't preach that to me. I know it. It's same as I was saying to Tony the other day, right? Like, I don't know how old you guys are, but I'm from a time when you bring a player in to your system. Well, I mean, back in the day, you didn't really have systems. Back in the day, you just brought a player in that scored a lot of goals or whatever, and then you worked him into the way that your system, the way that you play. Yeah. So nowadays, it's like, well, if he don't fit into the system, then that's his fault. Then it's down to him to do something more. I don't get that. What else can he do? If you're going to pay 65, 70 million for somebody, surely you have to have a plan for them. Surely. You had a plan for Havertz, so why haven't you got a plan for Gyökeres? The fact he's running into midfield all the time says that he wants the ball. And your system's not giving him the ball. So I didn't agree with that at all. As I said after the game, that the defending was just embarrassing. I love how he doesn't bullshit the fans and he just says it how it is. Yeah, 100%. 100%. That's what you want from your manager, though, isn't it? That's exactly what you want from your manager. We will struggle tomorrow, in my opinion. Yeah, do you think he'll go full strength, or like do you think he'll like cut it back? Yeah, I kicked it with my foot, but it sort of bent it back a bit. Fucking hell, lad. Fucking hell, lad. You doing, bro? I agree with you, mate. When we bought Jokeris, I knew our system had to change. It's beyond me why Arteta hasn't. You know what I don't get? I mean, I love Tony Claude to bits, but he's got this thing in his mind that, like, when Arteta speaks to Jokeris, Arteta goes, "Oh, this is the way we play, and if you don't fit into this, then it's not going to work," and all this, that, and the other. That I don't think that actually happens. I don't think Jokeris sits watching Arsenal all the time and sees how they play. For me, if you're not going to incorporate him into the system, then he's a waste. He's a complete waste. And if you want to keep going on that, then keep going on that. But also, when Havertz came in, he shoehorned him into the system, did he not? Did he not shoehorn Havertz into the system? So why could he not do the same with Jokeris? I think if he could get Jokeris firing, you will smash it. I really do. I believe that. I do believe that. You will smash it. I'm 25 years old next month, and strikers leave the team, and you build around them. End off. Yeah, of course you do. Of course you do. Mate, people call us boomers because I'm like 52 years old. So, I mean, I've seen a lot of football and all this, that, and the other. But to me, it's still exactly the same way. You know, it's just this dude is a fucking fraud. Arteta is a fucking fraud. And these guys won't call him out. The Jezzers, the Coles, the Lees, the Shanes, the Aarons, the DJBs, they'll call them out. But the other frauds who are on the payroll, why would they call them out? But you know what? As soon as Arteta leaves, and he will eventually, as soon as he goes, they will be the first ones that do a video, turn around and say, I knew it was his time. I had a feeling. Guys, it was his time. I had a feeling. They're fucking frauds, bro. They're fucking frauds. They're all fucking frauds, and they don't have a clue when it comes to football. They haven't got a clue. Leeds Ground is right opposite a massive Yorkshire police station, so I bet they was pissing themselves looking at a silly London prick. But bro, I'd have been fucking dying. You should have got your missus to video it. I'd have fucking been dying. City bought Holland in and he immediately fit the system like a glove. Yeah, but the thing is with Holland, I'm glad you brought that up. Because the thing is with Holland, when he first came in, he was fighting with defenders. And he was fighting with defenders constantly all game. And that's why, even though he was doing that, he still fucking banged goals in. But now he's sort of like, you know what? I'm going to look for the space and find the space between these defenders and get them to fight me. And that's what Jokeris needs to do, and that's what Arteta needs to see. You know, that's why it's gone right for Holland now. They hit him straight away, so the defenders have to go against him instead of him going against the defenders. It's 101. Havertz is a midfielder. I think Havertz is a fucking boot cleaner, in my honest opinion. Havertz is a fucking boot cleaner. Don't rate him in any way, shape, or form. I think he's a dirty little bastard. to be honest. How the fuck he don't get sent off for that extra tackle on Longstaff against Newcastle? I have no idea. No idea. That was an extra tackle. He went flying into him. And then later on, he does another tackle and don't get a yellow card for that either. He's a fucking lanky little prick. Well, he's not a lanky little prick, obviously, because he's lanky. Well, Kenny Ken always says it right. Abbott isn't tactically important. He's tactically disruptive. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. Kenny Ken always call it right. It's win-win for us this season. If he wins something, great. If he doesn't, he's sacked. I will be celebrating one way or the other. Yeah. Do you think he'll get sacked if he doesn't do anything? I'm not so sure, to be honest. Right. Gunner for life. Right. Unless every single Arsenal fan decides that they don't want him, he's staying. I hate to break it to you, but unless every single Arsenal fan doesn't want him, he's staying. Every Arsenal fan doesn't buy a season ticket, so they have no sales on their season tickets and they have no sales on their merchandise or anything like that. He's staying. Hate to break it to you, bro, but he is. I had this Arsenal fan on Twitter saying Palace scared of Arteta tomorrow. I said, what, when we've got the better manager? Oh, 100% you got a better manager. He then replied, what about Ed's head? I said, no, let's go trophy for trophy instead, you little sausage. You fucking little sausage. If Alice was any good, Chelsea wouldn't have sold him to us. Of course they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't. Havertz is an injury at the minute. He's just the Arsenal gym sweeper. He's the biggest diving prick going as well. He's a dirty little bastard, that guy is. Well, he's not even a little bastard. He's a dirty big bastard. But Havertz is terrible money laundering at its best between Arsenal and Chelsea. Yeah, I agree with that as well. I think Berta is the differentiator. Mate, I'll be honest with you. I hope so. I hope you're right. But, I mean, look, anybody else who's got another team in the Premier League has got to look at Arsenal and think if they can get this shit right and they can get rid of Arteta, we're all fucked, pretty much. We're all fucked. Seriously, and I mean that. We're all fucked, seriously. But nobody sees it. Nobody sees it. No offence to Jack, but if Arsenal got a Glasner, you'd see a completely different scenario. Honestly, you'd see a completely... If Arsenal got Dice, you'd see a completely different scenario. If Arsenal got Nuno, you'd see a completely different scenario. Just an actual manager would make it different. Yeah, for you guys, it always seems to be Fulham that do dodgy shit against you. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I mean, they didn't. I mean, yeah, they got away with a few things and stuff like that. But I could say we kicked ourselves in the foot, but that's down to David Luiz being in the box, trying to make a challenge, and then going down on the floor and kicking the guy in the back of the leg in the box. I mean, that's just unacceptable from a player like him who knows exactly, he's got the experience and all this, that, and the other. That was just fucking stupid because without that would have been a 0-0. Don't think we were scoring. Don't think they were scoring. That would have been a 0-0 if he didn't give that penalty away. Fucking ridiculous. I am praying he is, mate. And let's be real, Arsenal should have won the league with half of what they've spent. Yeah, of course they should. course they should. 100%. I want Enrique. Yeah, great call. Great call. Or Simeone with the defence that you've got. I'm pretty sure he could make you fucking unbeatable. With the defence you've got, I'm pretty sure he can make you unbeatable. I think Zubamendi needs to go. Don't think he offers a great deal, to be honest. He's terrible under pressure. As I've already said, if you could get like, and I don't want this because obviously he's a Forest player, but if you could get Rice and Anderson alongside each other, that would be a midfield that you would have a lot of struggle to get through. A lot of struggle to get through. It's like you said earlier, though, when big Six Club fans say, I don't like the manager, he doesn't play nice football, I don't care if he plays with 27 at the back but wins me games. Yeah, well, I mean, I think if he plays 27 at the back, I think you might get a bit of an issue there, to be honest. But yeah, I get what you're saying. Bro, I couldn't give a fuck. Mate, Forest have won games by sitting back. And we talked about this the other day, didn't we? The counter-attack is the killer of the big teams because they just want to keep the ball and do nice football and do nice stuff. You know, City have worked it out. Pep's worked it out, even though everyone goes like, oh, Pep never changes anything. Well, yes, he obviously does. But, you know, they've worked it out. You know, the whole point is fucking winning. It doesn't matter how you fucking do it. PSG play in the best style, in my opinion. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I do like Enrique, I must admit. Whether you get him or not, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. They'll probably remove Mikel and get Cesc, one best-looking Spaniard, you know, for another best-looking Spaniard, you know. Yeah, most likely. Most likely. Right, anyway, guys, I'm heading out because it's like 11:30 and can't be online that long. I've got neighbours who are probably going to work tomorrow. So, thank you, everyone who's been in. Appreciate it. It's been absolutely awesome conversation. Love having conversations with you guys. You know, you give me your opinion and I'll tell you that you're wrong and then give you mine. Yeah, don't worry about that. But, you know, football is all about opinions, bro. And that's how it is. We lost tonight against Fulham, 1-0. You know, I'm pissed. Of course I am. We lost. But anyway, guys, Merry fucking Christmas. Yeah. Have a great Christmas. I'll be back tomorrow for the Arsenal Crystal Palace game. And we'll see how that goes. And cheers, Gunner, for life. Great stream, Yeti. Thanks for your time, brother. Yeah, no worries, bro. Always have a chat. Might get you on at some point. I mean, the paint the tube red is just not me and Tony. I mean, I wanted to do a stream with Tony, but I can do streams with like other teams that play in red, like Jazz or whatever. So we can do it once in the week in the new year or whatever. It's not just down to that. So, yeah, big love, guys. Thank you, everyone, for the support. Thank you, everyone, for the super chats as well. Massively appreciated. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace, guys. Keep it real. Keep it yeti. Tatty fucking bye. See you later, guys. Take it easy.